I started trying to broadcast 2 minutes early because just hit start. Um, I love how it has to run through all the different cities that aren't where I am. Oh wow, it picked Denver instead of Seattle this time. Okay, that's a little farther than I expected. Okay. Why does it? All right, and now, last but not least, Facebook Live. This is true. All right, we are live now. There we. Woo! All right. Well, welcome to season 5, session 1 of Bane of the Ancients D&D. I am Gats, the GM for this, and who am I playing with tonight? Beautiful. Thanks for those beautiful introductions, and let's jump into our wonderful recap. I believe Two Hands, you were can only hear Gats. Great, that's good. Thank you for letting me know, audience. Yes, we will do those intros again. Let's see.
This time.
Okay, yep. Oh. Found the problem and fixed it. Thank you, audience. Let's do that one more time from the top. Thank you, J-Prof, in particular. All right. Hello, I'm Gats. Thank you for joining us again for. Okay, let's try that again. Bleh.
Sorry.
Bleh. I hate restarting and saying things I already said. Let's do that again. Okay. Welcome to Season 5, Session 1 of Bane of the Ancients, titled Night of the Feast. I'm Gats, I'm the GM, and who am I playing with tonight?
Hello everyone, again. My name is Aludria. I'm going to be playing the Celestial Half-Elf Warlock. Goes by the name of Asa Paleblade, and excited to be here.
My name's Riv, and I'm suffering from deja vu. And I'm a kobold rogue and a baker. And hi.
I'm Joe. I'm playing Theoden Orcas, the half-elf Kensei. Thanks for joining us.
Why, hello. I didn't see you there. My name is Paul, and I'm playing Nor. They're a human, and maybe a druid. But you can find that out later.
How's it going, everybody? I'm Two Hands, and I'm playing Balthazar, a human eloquence bard, and thanks for having us, everybody.
Awesome. All right, and with that, now we will actually pan off to our wonderful recap. So take it away.
All right, so our story was born on that cool autumn day. The brisk water of the lake, clear and cloudless, like the blue sky. Unlike this serene clarity, our minds, a whirlwind of collective troubles that seem to belay. Troubled minds are like twisted vines that seek to pry the precious life from a village unsuspect. Wreathed and wound, they leave the home tree bound and to die. Thus our Jarl planned a trip to fish for fun, such are minds so bereft of it. Asa, our leader, Theoden the merchant, Riv, our little kobold, and the gentle yet boorish-looking Nor. So tells a fisher's tale, the bane of the accident. We sailed a gallant crew across that deciduous northern shore, all except the all-seeing Kalzana. His absence was not foretold. Great Odin, that gnashing beast that lie wait in the muck of the reservoir. The rest, I fear, for better or for worse, would soon unfold.
And with Galzana absent, it was in fact Nor who predicted in their detached and curious tone that the fish would feed many this day. It wasn't long before Theoden was pulled from the boat. After a struggle and the blood of fish and man in the water, the depths churned and the Leviathan of the deep awoke. Bjathringer, keeper of the lake, swallower of children, had taken notice. A fierce battle ensued, yet the mighty Bjathringer took none but our boat to the depths. Our party victorious, we brought in the mightiest of catches this region has ever seen. Yomi and the Scalds sure to tell our tales in the times to come. Our trip's success could not have had better timing. Thari and Rudga, representatives from the southern settlement of Teirst, come to trade, bringing with them barrels of honey from the town of Honeyside. Balthazar insistent on getting a cup. With celebrations in full, Theoden and Riv were the first to be swept up in the revelry, and how they did partake. Despite their size, the little kobold Riv held their drink better than Theoden, yet they both took their turn showing off their arms, their aim, and their throwing prowess to the amused and impressed onlookers. The little Shot Nor managed to evade my gratitude. Ever is that one mysterious, more so than my seer at times. And unknown to my character, Nor was planning a feast of their own. But Galzana's still missing, many small things now weighing on my mind, bleeding for my attention, like the bloody goat my stable keeper Arlet spoke of, butting its way into the celebrations. Or perhaps the fool Arnorn and his hungry children and dead wife. With nothing but pride as sustenance, their family suffered, starved, and froze this last winter. My character didn't know it, but the disheveled and prideful wood elf met a fitting end. Lured into the woods, Nor took the form of a boar, battered, broke, then devoured the elf. The cry of "Borsum!" could be heard distantly as Nor trotted away, eating their fill. As for the kids, well, they have a surprise cup of honey they may never find, and Papa Riv to look after them for the time being, his buttery bread speaking louder than any words could. And now Yomi's yelling at me, telling me that Theoden has partook, well, perhaps a bit too fully of the celebrations, and has decided to paint my room, whatever that means. I sure hope I'm not forgetting anything.
Perfect. That transitions exactly to where I'd like to pick up the game. Theoden.
No.
Yes.
You are in Asa's nice Jarl-adorned bedroom covered in furs and now much of your vomit. I would like to start off with you rolling me 2 con saves. First is going to be how you're handling the alcohol poisoning. And the second is going to be regarding your ribs and spine from being crushed
All right.
by a fish.
First one up.
11.
11.
Okay. And second one, please. 14. Okay. So, Theoden, you have emptied yourself. You've been getting water in you, little bit by little bit. You're not totally blacked out. You're actually barely holding on to your consciousness, but you are alert. You can hear the revelry still going on down the hall. And with the magical healing that you received, with that chest injury, you definitely hurt. It's a bit hard to breathe, but you don't have any lingering injuries mechanically at this point.
All right.
That is good. We're now going to pan off to, I believe it was Raven Balthazar, who had taken notice of the bloody goat careening through the town square. Let me actually drag and drop a goat here so we can keep track of it. And I believe you guys had both kind of looked at each other like, that looks like we should deal with that goat right there, kind of a thing. As a reminder, well, that's a big goat. As a reminder, the goat was being chased by several of the people down from the docks who were carving on the fish. They were screaming, yelling, throwing rocks and sticks at this goat as it ran through the crowd of the party. And actually ended up hitting a few patrons of the party and maybe banging up some houses while they were doing their bad aim. The goat had blood coming kind of down its mouth, and a description of it's like a front half of it's black and the back half is white. And it's a lot more woolly than any of the goats you guys have in your stables. Someone was screaming about how it ate their fish, and some more people are coming up the hill towards the town. So, focusing there, Riv and Balthazar, what is your first move? This goat is running through. Are you like going after it? What are you guys doing?
Is it moving towards us?
It is moving. Let me zoom out a little bit here. Yeah, it's aiming towards this big bush near Riv.
Ooh. Riv, how about a game of sport?
What? I know Goat Ball.
How about we catch that young Joey with the net?
Okay. I don't have a net, but I'll run.
And Riv's just going to take off after the goat.
Perfect. Let's roll initiative real quick.
That's great.
Well, at least there's only 2 of them, so it's not going to be a TPK.
Right.
Oh, I gotta remove turn orders. Oh no. Gotta remove the old Riv here. Keep the new Riv. Perfect. Remember, when you roll initiative, have your character token selected. You got a 16. Can you roll one more time? I'll put the 16 in for you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Do.
Goat. Ooh.
But which Balthazar's the real Balthazar?
I don't know why it's not letting me select my token here.
Yeah, why is there 2 Balthazars? I'm gonna get rid of you, and then I'll just roll you in here real quick.
Deal.
There we go. And whoa.
Oh, oopsie.
Alright.
I got it, finally. Sorry.
So you got a 10 on your first initiative roll. Okay. Descending. Unfortunately, I don't have any epic goat chasing battle music. But the goat rolled 17. Riv and Balthazar, you both got 10 on your initiative, but Riv has slightly more dex, so is going to go before you. Alrighty. Riv, you turn at the goat. It's obvious your quarry. Let me see if the goat notices this real quick. Well, let me roll it to just me. There we go. Oh yeah, rolled an 18 natural to notice your predatory stance towards this thing, and it is going to try and book it towards the stables. But while also still dodging all the other patrons who are kind of grasping out at it. It's 10, 15. Yep, goes there. And I will just have it move there for now. Right. Riv.
All right, Riv is going to tear off after it. He kind of puts one hand down on the ground, and he leaps forward like a little kobold bolt.
Awesome.
We'll call him Kobold.
He kobolds after the goat. Okay.
30 to here, and then I'm going to use bonus action dash.
Beautiful.
And Riv is going to attempt to jump onto the goat.
Oh, good.
That sounds like a grapple to me. And in my game, I do allow acrobatics to initiate grapples. So go ahead and roll your grapple. Gee.
That would be a 25.
If I roll a nat 20, they'll escape. Let's.
Part of me hopes.
I rolled so
Close.
high too. I rolled a 17. Okay, so you tackle this goat, and you latch onto it. Speed is now reduced to 0. Riv, you've got it. If you want to say anything, you have a chance to.
He is going to look down at the goat and say,
Now you just wait right here. We gotta find out why you're black and white and red all over.
Beautiful. Balthazar, are you getting in on this? And are you
yeah.
guys alerting Asa at all? I don't think you did. You guys both kind of like pointed to go like, oh, that's a thing. Asa stormed into the mead hall to go investigate their bedroom and Yilmi, but
I think Balthazar, as he's taking off that deck towards the alleyway in an attempt to run around the other building, he'll shout back towards Asa's room, probably something cryptic about the goat, try to leave him guessing. Probably say that we spotted the goat, and we'll see if we can catch it. And then he'll just disappear off of the porch.
okay. Roll me a performance with disadvantage to see if Asa heard any of that through the party.
Okay. If he doesn't, then that's just even better.
No. Asa's passive is horrible.
Good.
Can confirm.
All right. So that there was you did that, and then go ahead and move to where you were heading to with your movement.
All right. Let's see here. About 30 feet. I'm gonna take my action to dash an additional 30 feet. Once I turn the corner and Balthazar sees that little Riv has wrangled this goat, I'm gonna get a good laugh out of that. And I'm gonna stay a little back, just kind of watching the event unfold, getting up a little closer to it with my net, getting ready to throw the net on the goat. And I'll say to Riv, all right, Riv, whenever you feel free, jump off the goat and we'll snatch it up with this net and we'll make it up from there.
Perfect. All right. You can hear the shouting from the other people chasing the goat getting a little closer. Let me do another GM roll here real quick. Nope, you guys didn't hear that. And the goat is going to try to ram you, Balthazar, while you're standing right in front there. Alrighty. 22
Oh my
hit.
It has disadvantage. It's grappled.
Does that give disadvantage
Yeah.
on attacks?
I believe
Isn't
so.
its speed reduced to 0 as well?
Speed is
Or is
reduced
it
to
halved?
0.
Let me double check. I might be completely wrong on this one.
Yeah, speed reduced to 0 if you're grappled. They're not incapacitated. Yeah, the only thing it does is really reduces the speed to 0. If it was restrained, then it would have disadvantage on the attacks, though.
That's what I'm thinking of.
But yeah, so the goat getting grappled just kind of lashes out with its horns. It probably couldn't lash out on Riv on its back very well. 22, I assume, beats your AC, Balthazar.
Oh, yeah.
5 bludgeoning damage to you.
Ow.
I love it. Oh.
And yeah, with that, it can't really do anything else. Perfect. Before we pan over to Riv, I'm going to do another roll for something going on in the background here. Wow. Okay. This is a little awkward because I'm bouncing between initiative, but I'm going to try and keep track of time of events here. Out in the woods, Nor, you were walking towards your summer camp after having a nice feast on the sad little wood elf man. A moment ago, actually right now, you heard the munching and crunching of bones and flesh back where you had made your kill stop, and two very loud, bassy roars echoing through the woods, saying, "Borsam! Borsam!" And the woods being relatively quiet compared to the party, you do pick up that that message, that scream. You can perceive that. It's unclear whether anyone at the party or their festivities would even pick up on it at all, though. Do you do anything with that at this point?
Nor's kind of like fight or flighty, and it seems better to just kind of flight right now. Having a full belly, and also, spending all day fighting fish. Yeah, I think she'll just kind of keep on going. She's still in boar form and keeping to the animal paths.
Cool. All right. And with your flight, are you trying to be stealthy at all at this point, or more of just kind of going like a normal boar would trot after killing something, not worried about it too much?
I mean, probably normal boar mode would be less conspicuous than a boar sneaking through the brush.
Okay. Let me check something here. Okay.
This is when you say, roll a performance. Right?
Roll DC 15 performance check.
No.
Oh, goodness. Okay. So in all intents and purposes, you're kind of continuing on your way, like, oh, that was something I don't need. You're not booking it, you're not hunkering down, not slowing your pace, just kind of pretend like that didn't happen. I'm already kind of far away. I'm gonna keep going. All right. We will come back to you shortly, Nor. Asa, I'm going to ignore you for now. Theoden, you as well. All right. Riv.
Bad Billy! Bad Billy! Don't attack it! And
Riv is going to pull out his rope and start tying up Billy.
All right. So go ahead and roll me. And while you're trying to tie it up, are you trying to like hog tie this goat, or what's your strategy here?
He is trying to tie one of its horns to its leg.
Horn to leg. Okay. Do me a mix of sleight of hand and survival here real quick. See how well this goes for Riv.
So the sleight of hand is only a 10, which means I rolled a 3.
Yes.
Oh, no.
And survival, however, is a 13.
Okay. I'm just going to do a general, this thing's trying to wriggle around and not have you do that, with a 16. So you try to be quick to get your rope around the horns, and this thing's still thrashing about. It proves difficult. You get your rope in the position around the leg, and the goat kind of just whips it off of itself. It's still in its place. It hasn't run or anything like that, but the wrangling has failed for now.
So I did that with fast hands.
Yep.
And so with my action, I'm going to headbutt it.
Okay. Go ahead.
Trying to do non-lethal.
Non-lethal headbutt. Okay. That sounds like athletics or just a strength to me. Please do. 19 with the headbutt. Okay. Horned creature versus horned creature. A 19 definitely hits. Let's see. What's your strength mod? It's +1.
Oh, no, it's a -1, sir.
It's a -1. Beautiful. I can't remember what to do for just an unarmed strike. Is it just 1? Usually? It's not 1d4.
Unless you're proficient. It's just 1, I think, if you're not proficient.
So I think you hit it for
Oh,
your-
I think you always do a minimum of 1.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
So
a minimum
1.
of 1.
Perfect. So you headbutt the goat for 1. Beautiful. The goat takes 1 damage to the head.
Ball ram you!
The goat takes the headbutt, shakes it off, and seems more agitated than it was a moment ago. Anything else with your turn?
No, that's it.
All right, Balthazar.
So, seeing my companion struggle with the goat, maybe struggle a little too much, Balthazar thinks to himself if these handy manacles that he has from being an investigator would do him justice here, being able to try to clasp these manacles that I assume snap and lock on this goat.
Please do it.
I'm gonna try.
Oh my goodness. Okay, roll me a. I'll just have you do the same thing as Riv. Just keep consistent. Sleight of hand and a survival.
Sleight of hand. Bam. 6.
Awesome. Do your survival.
Nice.
Survival. Bam. 4.
So this is going about as well as I would expect it. Let's see.
Oh no.
Let's. I mean, maybe the
Manacle
goat will
a
roll.
goat.
I'm gonna give goat a strength check to natural 20.
Nat 20 to strength check.
No.
Bane of Ancients, we get our asses kicked by normal things.
Goats could
Fish
be
and
mean,
goats.
man.
Let's go. Monsters, we can take care of those. But farm animals and fish, whew. Okay.
Yeah, just wait until the cow escapes. The whole
Uh-oh.
town will be devastated. That's what actually killed the town in the first place.
It's goats and fish.
Goats, fish, and cows.
Cows.
Just they
There's-
got pissed off one night.
It's just the one longhorn, and it just grabbed a torch and just went to town.
Man, so I'm gonna shamefully use my bonus action to give bardic inspiration to Riv because of this goat.
Panic strumming noises.
Oh,
Dude, paddle faster.
I'm still trying to think of some fun thing to do with this nat 20 strength check that punishes you and not Riv.
I actually think that it would be great, if you don't mind, if somehow I go to manacle this strong ass goat. Maybe I slip, but somehow in my failure, I find myself latching it successfully, but then the goat just flexes its brawny muscles and snaps my finite pair of manacles, and the shrapnel flies back into my face.
I'm going to use this nat 20 to do a GM roll real quick.
We need this goat. I can break these guts. Can't break those guts.
You know what actually happens? You get
Bane breaker.
You get around the goat's leg, and you're looking pretty actively. I think you'd probably just notice this without having to do a roll. But yeah, the goat leg actually flexes out to be about this big around for a second, like a huge forearm, and just bursts your manacle, and then goes
Jeez.
back down to being a woolly goat leg.
Oh, shit. That's concerning. Riv, we might be in over our head, little boy.
Goat's turn. I'm going to do another GM roll here. Nope. Okay. It is going to try to break free of Riv after being headbutt. Go ahead and roll me an opposing acrobatics or strength there, Riv.
Oh, that would be a 14.
14. Goat rolled an 8. You are still clinging onto this thing, despite its super swole leg it had for a second. Balthazar is still the easier target. and the goat is going to try and ram Balthazar again. $19.
Oh,
Holy crap!
I'm assuming a 19 hits.
of course.
Another
Oh, that's
4
great.
bludgeoning damage to Balthazar.
Balthazar's not
as it-
having a great day.
It rams your inner thigh on your right leg.
Oh, that's great.
Oh shit, it's going for pressure points.
It's a ninja goat. Alright, your turn, Riv.
So Riv is going to once again gather up his rope and try to wrap it around the goat's both of its horns, and he's basically going to try to wrestle it to the ground.
Okay. So you're trying to bring it prone with your rope tactics, basically.
Yep.
Sounds good. Go ahead and just roll. I like doing a sleight of hand in survival. Let's do that. Unless you want to just do a survival. Whoo, 23 on
So
sleight
I
of
rolled a
hand.
23 on the sleight of hand. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Now, how are your knots?
How are your knots? So you got it
Oh,
around.
no.
And I got a 10.
10 on the knots. Okay.
Not gonna do. No.
So this goat has this thing called sure-footed. Since you're bringing it down to be prone, it does have advantage on this. I'm going to give it strength save.
Oh, shit.
20. You get your rope around those horns, right? It's on there. The thing is not prone per se, but I will say you got the thing. I don't like that ruling. Because 23 beats 20. If I averaged them, it'd be not great. What's an idea for you, Riv, for how you would rule that on 23 sleight of hand? Like, you obviously got it on the horns, but
Yeah,
not
so-
secured.
And because of the fact that the goat is kind of flexing and moving around, and it's just kind of a crazy little goat, Riv has tied his arm to the goat.
I like it. I like it. So you are pinned to the goat. Goat is pinned to you. Goat is not prone. But you are one and the same.
And then with his actual action, Riv looks at the goat,
I'm really sorry, Billy.
and then Riv is going to stab it with his dagger.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Oh, crap.
16.
16. All right. I believe that. Yeah, that hits. No matter what, that's a lot of damage because it's +5 if I recall, and sneak attack. Yep. Okay. So, as you go to stab this goat, which I forgot to mention at the top of the round when it was the goat's turn, but one of the people from the dock down below gets actually middle of the square, can't see where the goat went, screams out, "That goat bit off my daughter's finger!" And the blood all around its face makes a lot more sense now. So you do 16 damage with your stab attack to this goat. It had 3 hit points left. Give me just 1 second here. Da, 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 da. Paste, please. You can do it, roll 20. Okay. That does not look right. 1 second here. Okay, yeah. That looks right. Sorry for the mysterious talking to myself here. That'll be like that.
Just watch, killing the goat will activate demons.
You know, with how you're describing it, I'm like, is Zod the Immortal?
Yeah.
Goat Zod?
Okay. So you stab into the goat. It lets out a horrible scream. and then its body goes limp, and then starts morphing. The fur starts expanding and tearing, bones cracking as this thing starts to turn into the shape of a rather large man. And Riv, your ropes are kind of tied around its head and hair, and still wrapped around your arm. And this thing on all fours, or on its knees and arms, is now right in front of Balthazar and what you are riding on top of.
I love it.
You're God.
Ah! Billy got big!
Balthazar.
I would probably be a little surprised.
Okay.
I think I'll. Where's the rope that's tied around
So it's
Riv's arm?
wrapped around Riv's arm, and it's kind of like around this thing's forehead right now. And this thing is on its hands and knees currently. Not quite prone, not quite standing.
Okay. Does it look to have been damaged from Riv's attack?
Roll a quick medicine check real quick.
15.
Yeah, 15. It does. Riv, you said where did you stab it? The goat? In the
He
throat,
stabbed
in the
it.
side?
Yeah, he stabbed it in the neck.
So yeah, there's a cut on this thing's neck.
Is it a deep cut?
No. It's bleeding.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep this goat on the token layer just so you can see its initiative order, but it's not real.
Okay.
Not a real goat.
So I'm probably going to yell out, "Town men at arms! The ghost, or the goat is a man. He's by the mead hall."
Okay.
And I'm also going to hit it with the flat side of my carver axe in an attempt to do non-lethal damage to it. Just trying to whack it around the side of the face.
Okay. Roll me a performance for your shouting.
All right.
See how well you can yell over the tumult of the crowd from back behind this building.
Performance. 22.
Okay, that's great. 22 is great.
There you
And then roll your attack, please.
All right. Attacking with my carver.
No, 7 does not hit.
Ooh.
So you swing and you hit this thing, and its head is a lot harder than you were expecting. It kind of bounces off like you hit a rock.
Shit.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my bonus action, racial ability, Misty Step, to just Misty Step in a direction back away from the creature.
All right, go ahead and move yourself where you would like to pop up at.
Whoa! I still want to be able to see it, but I'm gonna move back.
Alrighty. 22 performance is excellent. Asa, you heard it. Theoden, you heard it, even coming through the window out here on the back side of the hall. And you know what, Nor? You heard it too.
I hear Balthazar from the distance.
You hear Balthazar. This is like, God, shit! It's arms. It's by the meat hall. It's a man goat. Kill it.
It's a man goat.
You can keep walking if you want, but it's your call. Anybody who's interested, roll initiative with their character token selected, please. Theoden, you can jump
Woohoo!
in too. You're conscious.
Would mine be a disadvantage?
Your initiative.
Yeah.
Honestly, you beat the DCs I set for you earlier, so no.
Oh.
You just have to get out of a meat hall to get into combat, so that's probably good enough, unless you break Ace's window or something.
Ace,
Oh, man.
I hope your window can be opened from the inside.
You got an axe.
Just go alley-oop. Just go
Dude,
like
I
a
didn't do it.
dolphin through a window.
you're not bad unless you jump through the Jarl's window.
Just wreck the place.
Do you have any idea how?
Oh.
Didn't have token selected. Select him. Roll again. I'll put the
Go
6
ahead.
in for you.
I'm sure glass is super hard to come by.
Yeah, window that's a lot.
That's like a big investment in
Yeah, like
this
you break
time and
somebody's
age.
window during the winter.
That's a death sentence right there.
Yeah,
Yup.
that's fucked.
Balthazar, Theoden, each of you roll me a d20 real quick. You have the exact same dex scores, dang it.
Okay.
Quick question, GM.
Yeah.
I know Nora's pretty far off.
We do have the sprint mechanic, which is nice. So you can move up to 5 times your speed in a straight line and do nothing
Okay.
else. What's your question, though?
So, would it even be worth it, even with the sprint mechanic? Because I imagine Nora's pretty far off at this time.
For the sake of fun, you are where you are on the map.
Okay.
Now, I think your boar has a 40-foot run speed, right?
You know, if I actually
Oh, you
bring
could
up...
be there in one turn.
You could be 15 feet from Balthazar next turn.
Okay, yeah, that sounds...
That's pretty good, dude.
Yeah.
Or just comes tearing out of the forest.
Yeah, this boar's like, "Rah!" covered
It's
in
got
blood.
back up.
Yeah,
So the gigs
okay.
up.
And this is
Or just
exactly
tearing ass.
this is exactly why I introduced the sprint mechanic. Because having you move 80 feet is terrible. If you dead sprint all the way over there, 19 initiative, nice.
Yeah, that's nice.
Nice.
Okay. This hurts my head on how initiative's going to work because, like, should we wait till top of the round before Theoden and Asa and Nor go, or should I?
Well, they just joined the fray, so we were at the top of the round, right?
We were at the bottom
Balthazar.
of the round with Balthazar, but then Theoden and Asa rolled just under Balthazar, and then you're going to be the fastest one here. We can just leave it as is, and
Yeah.
that's just simplicity's sake. Go with that.
Sounds good.
But yeah, just for the audience's benefit, I have a sprint mechanic in Bane of the Ancients, actually inspired by Expedition 3, where if the player character chooses, they can run in a straight line up to 5 times their movement speed, and that's all they can do on their turn. And all opportunity attacks against them are at advantage while they do the sprint. So it's really nice for closing gaps, and the enemies can do it too, so keep that in mind. All right. So, Balthazar, you yelled quite well. Not only did Asa, Theoden, and Nor hear you, a lot of the party heard you too. A lot of them are trying to decide if they're going to sit there and watch, if they're going to fight, what they're going to do exactly. And Nor, is the boar speed 40?
Yeah, it's 40.
Perfect. So yeah, you can run 200 feet. Alrighty. Theoden, you are sideways on a bed. There's vomit all around. You don't technically have the poison conditions because you did puke everything up and drank plenty of water in the last little while that you've been in here. Probably not the
That's
first
like
time
half
you've
an
drank
hour.
too much, too fast.
Yeah.
You are prone, though, on a bed. What do you do?
Wipe my mouth of any vomit that might still be there.
Mm-hmm.
Use half my movement, get up, and then take action to dash. and dash out of the room that I'm in, and then out the front.
Okay. So let me do a quick measurement here. There's 10. You see, you're basically gonna run right up to Asa, right at the front door, like, woo! I'll put you here.
Pretty much, yeah.
Theoden comes booking it out of your room, Asa. And off to you. Unless, Asa, you can say something if you'd like.
What did you do to Yomi?
Talk about it later.
We'll talk later. Yeah, both of us
Yeah.
at the same time. We'll talk later. And I'm gonna circle out of the tavern. 10, 15. I know the general direction Balthazar
You can
was
see
yelling
Balthazar from right
Yeah, I'd
where
see-
you're at.
from. In that case, 10, 15. That would be 30. And I yelled to Balthazar like, "What is it?"
A goat, man, thing. Possibly a druid. He's really strong.
And gonna sprint the rest of the way, and that's gonna be my go. And then just pop in right. You're like, "What the fuck?" And that's my go.
Alrighty. Noor, the boar. You are out in the woods. And the wood is.
Well, using that sprint mechanic, Nor's going to move 200 feet.
Nice.
If I can actually find my icon again. And I think,
It's up here.
yep, it's about right there.
Yep. That looks like it. Whoop, ran all the way.
I had a zoom out to do that.
I did that for the audience's sake too. Like, you're way over there. Nor, okay, so yeah, a slightly, yeah, you're a pretty bloody boar. Your bloody boar comes running on up through the woods. Cool. Goat's turn. Let me grab Goat's token here. So, Briv, you are wrapped around this thing's forehead. It is going to stand up. You're now dangling from this thing. And with it standing up, it is going to try to break out of your grapple and kind of shrug you off. Go ahead and roll an athletics or acrobatics to stay on this thing. 23.
That would be a 23.
Whew. Okay, let's see. Natural 1. Natural 1 for the boy.
Right him, cowboy.
So it tries to shrug you off. The rope slips down and goes around the thing's neck. And you are now holding, you're garroting this thing, one arm on accident. And with the rope, with it wrapped around one wrist, kind of caught, and you're holding it, or would you be holding the rope in one hand, probably? Just like that?
Yeah, and
Okay.
he's got his dagger in
Your
the other.
dag, so yeah, you are now strangling this thing from behind. Beautiful. It's gonna roll to let's see if it panics. Yes, natural 1.
Ah.
It panics.
Holy
Oh.
shit.
All right, I'll roll d12 for direction. I rolled it to myself. I rolled 11 o'clock. It is going to run careening into this building. Boom.
Oh no.
Riv, you're going for a ride.
Look at the little lizard fly.
It's going to take 1d6.
It's Max Balthazar.
I keep rolling to myself. That's 3 bludgeoning damage. This building gets a corner knocked out of it.
Shit.
Let's see what else it does with its panic. Cool. Oh yeah, it has a club. Let's just have it drop its club as part of that panic. That's fine. And I'm gonna have it roll a perception. 3. Wow, this is not a happy creature, not doing well creature, being choked, and it's just going to it's going to pick up a piece of the building and hit the building. Perfect. Building's just getting destroyed. Good job, creature. You're doing real good.
Dick.
Riv, you're garroting
Riv?
this thing.
Riv is going to grab a hold of the end of the rope, and he is going to stand on the back of the creature and run around it,
Okay.
trying to wrap it up in the rope.
All right. So, you are hanging on it. You're going to try and run around it and like wrap its arms up in the rope, kind of a thing.
Yeah, he's basically going to take the end of the rope, and since he's a small creature,
Yep.
he's just going to continuously run around it for his movement,
All right.
dragging the rope behind him.
That sounds like acrobatics to me. Please roll acrobatics.
I was thinking that same thing, Balthazar.
18.
That would be a 13.
13. This thing, when it notices you running around it, rope burning into its neck, but you come into eyesight, is going to try to lift its arms up and not have you do that, and fail. So you run around this thing, and I'll say it's not completely restrained at this point, but with the 13 versus the 10, but you do slow it down quite a bit, and it's pretty well subdued, and you run it all the way down, and you do get around the knees pretty darn well, if that works for you.
That works perfect. And at the bottom of the rope, once Riv reaches the ground, he is going to try to hamstring the creature with his attack.
All right.
Ah,
Go ahead and roll 2 slash.
That would only be a 10.
Yes. So you roll to hamstring. You try to cut into this thing's thick, thick back of the shins, and there's a lot more flesh in this thing than you thought. So you cut into it, but it doesn't get to the tendons or anything. It's got thick legs. All right.
And that is my turn.
Beautiful. Balthazar.
Oh, this is great. Welcome, everyone. Do I see the boar?
I don't know, actually. You all have terrible passive perceptions. Just atrocious passive perceptions. Would Balthazar, having Asa come up to their side, even care that the boar was running in while that show was going on? That is my question.
Say probably not.
Okay, so no.
All right, that's great. So, I'm gonna probably torture this creature's mind just a little bit. Going to cast Earworm Melody at 2nd level, and I'll go ahead and put that in chat.
Okay.
As I see that it seems to be quite the interesting but simple creature, and
So-
I choose to put a little rhyme in his head to maybe throw him off balance while Riv is trying to bring him down.
And can you read kind of what or at least describe what the spell does? Since there we go, it popped in this. time.
Sure. So start humming this catchy tune that only this creature can hear, and he's going to need to make a wisdom saving throw, lest the verse becomes ingrained in his head.
Okay. And wisdom saving throw 16, I believe, beats your DC 14.
Oh, Jesus!
Um,
Oh, wow.
anything happen with a success save? It looks like
No.
no. Okay. I think between
Lucky
the panic,
roll.
it's probably kind of almost in a rage at this point. Your melody doesn't seem to do much of anything to the big creature.
For shame. Well, I'll give a bardic inspiration to Asa, since that's the only other creature that I'm aware of that's here.
Okay.
So now Asa and Riv both have Bardic Inspiration. And just to clarify from last session, Bardic Inspiration is to be used to add to your attack, or unless you have a magical damage dealing spell, to add to the magical damage or healing, but not to the damage of a physical attack.
Okay.
Thank you. And any movement, or is that the end of your turn?
You know what? Now that Asa's here, I am probably going to maybe try to move a little bit over this way to possibly start surrounding this creature, since I did hear some shouts from the town square. I might also try to yell out a more specific position if I still have enough action to do so. Recognizing some of these buildings, I'd like to maybe try to give a position update to anyone who I asked to bring up arms against this creature.
Perfect. Theoden.
Alright.
There's a bunch of crashing and destroying noises going on right there.
Okay. My 30 feet. Am I able to fully get there? Where's this? Measuring tool. Oh, wait, no.
Right under the magnifying glass on the left, above the dice roller on the left.
Ah, I see. So, 1, 2, 5, 6, right? That's it? No. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay.
Another
I'd be able to get there.
Yep. A fun thing you can do with the measure, I believe if you hold it and then right click on certain areas, you can make a path.
Okay. That's what I was like kind of trying to do, but was not sure.
So the move, yeah, there you go. And then you left click everywhere you'd like to move, and it'll kind of show the map of where you go.
Okay, so I can make it there.
Yep.
Get.
So you use your movement to get to the side of the little building there, right on the edge of the brush. And I'll say that is within eyesight, though, slightly obscured behind the bush there. And what else do you do?
Would it have like any kind of cover from me?
Probably not, depending on what you're doing. It's not like
Okay,
a solid thing in front of you. It's just kind of harder to see it. But
Okay, I was just gonna grab my axe and
huck it.
make an attack.
All right. So you throw your axe at the big boy with Riv on top, or actually on bottom now.
Okay, so I would have disadvantage on the attack roll because it is 20 feet, but I will use my grace feature to negate the disadvantage.
Aha.
If you have disadvantage on an attack with your bonded weapon, you may spend your bonus action to negate the disadvantage effect on your turn.
Beautiful. Go for it. 10 does not hit. So
10.
you throw your axe, and you spend a moment to really get it focused in, and you throw it. And just then the thing kind of lurches down, trying to see what the hell is going on with the back of its legs getting cut. And it goes whizzing over it and sticks into the interior of that building as the wall is now gone.
All right.
And I believe that is your full action and bonus action and movement. So Asa.
It is.
Alrighty. I'm just gonna yell out, "Bring it down, but don't kill it!" And I'm gonna try and bring it towards me in the way that I know how. Good old Eldritch Blast.
24 hits. So where are you aiming
least
your
somebody
Eldritch
can
Blast
hit.
on this thing? Like in the body, just anywhere? What's you aiming for?
I hit him in the kneecap.
Okay.
And then I tried pull his feet out from under him and just drag him 10 feet my way.
All right. So you point your hand out, and you blast this thing in the knee, and like from the kneecap, it just gets pulled towards you, sliding like on ice towards all of you. I don't know if that's exactly 10 feet.
It doesn't need to be. You get the idea. Leave the building alone.
Yeah, leave my buildings alone.
Yeah, actually.
And you do 6 force damage to it. All right. And anything with a bonus action or any other movement you're doing? It moves away.
Yeah.
So you walk up, you shoot it, it gets dragged towards you a bit, and then you walk back away. Beautiful.
Yeah. Telling everybody to bring it down, and I'm just gonna kind of remove myself from immediate eyesight. Like,
Okay. So the thing screams out in pain at getting shot in the kneecap, and in confusion at being dragged across the ground by nothing, while it's trying to figure out what the hell is going on with its legs. Let me see how loud this thing is. Right. Oh, you've got really good charisma, buddy. Natural 1.
holy crap!
That is
Wow.
a 0.
Just a whimper.
Yeah. It
I don't know what's
lets
going
out
on.
just a really sad, low whimper, instead of the scream that it was planning to do in its third natural 1 in this one fight. Wow.
Amazing.
Just bravo. Nor the boar.
So, free action to turn into a person.
Boop. You got your token? Or you want me to grab it for you?
I don't think we have a token for this yet because Nor is not Nor.
Oh, well, I'll drag your normal token. Do you want to have your other appearance visible or not?
Let's wait until after the fight. See if anybody actually notices.
Anyone turns around. I'm gonna drag your normal token down though.
It almost looks the same at that size, actually.
It kind of does. Like, so
I love it.
this ran up behind the party,
Nice.
and now this is what's behind the party.
Okay.
So it's
Well,
kind of like
actu-
you just stood up on the on the 2 legs. It's got a little bit
Actually, she doesn't have any of the furs on
This
or
is true.
mask.
This is true.
Yeah,
But
we'll get to that
Token-wise.
when we get to that. Yeah.
token wise, that's awesome. But yeah, so, and I took you off turn order because I'm amazing like that. I'll put you back on. So Nor, what do? You free transform back into your humanoid shape. Sorry,
It just took me off my spell page.
I took you off your spell page. Okay.
Yeah. Because I was about to click hold person and say, I'm going to cast hold person.
Beautiful.
And if it works, I'll say what it looks like. If it doesn't, I'll say what it looks like. They need to make a wisdom save. I think it's DC 12.
Okay. Wisdom. They rolled a
Holy
2.
Crap.
Wow.
Doesn't matter
Where
what
was
your
that
spell
roll for
save
mine?
is.
Cries deeply.
It's whimpering in confusion. It already failed a wisdom save to see what the hell they're going to do about this. They have completely fallen into your spell. What does this look like?
So, Nor flexes their body kind of like full, just full on trying really hard. And ghostly green flames disappear around her. And then from the ground, almost ghostly skeletal hands just pop up and start grabbing at the guy's feet.
Oh,
Does
good.
he have feet or hooves or...
Feet, actually.
Yeah.
Feet, big old humanoid feet.
And just, all these ghostly arms just holding him in place. So some of them are really long as they, go around his arms.
So yeah, this thing, half hunched over, looking downward in confusion, is now paralyzed in that position. Cannot move. And Nor, roll me a religion, real quick.
That is under R for religion. Oh, so much religion.
9.
9.
Okay, and now I'm going to do a roll here. Ooh, okay, that actually beats it. So, Nor, as you do that, right here, just in your peripheral vision, crawls up from behind you this mangled humanoid form. Roll me a history check real quick as well. You're in the midst of combat, so... But
Yeah, I mean, it's nothing wrong with this.
Nope. Oh, you recognize this corpse?
Yeah, I got an 18.
It's the wood elf from the forest. So the corpse torn up from the back, laying on its face, but its head spins around as it comes into your side. Its feeble arms crawling up to get into your vision, and it gurgles to you and tries to get your attention, and says, "That's no beast in the woods." To clarify, that's no beast in the woods.
Yeah.
And it lets out a smile and fades away.
Noted.
Okay, so anything else on your turn?
Let's see. That was an action. Used a free action. I don't think I have any bonus actions.
You can move.
Nor's concentrating really hard right now, so they're gonna just stand in place in their DBZ
Your JoJo
stance.
flex.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just-
Love it. All right. So it is this big thing's turn. I believe it gets to roll another wisdom save at the end of its turn or something. Is that right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yep. So its turn comes to the end. It will try to whiz out of it. 19.
That's over 12.
Okay. It is no longer paralyzed, and stands up straighter, and that is its turn. Riv.
Ah! Billy! Billy! Stop, Billy! Billy!
And he's going to continue trying to tie up Billy.
Okay. Roll me, just roll me acrobatics at this point. You've got ropes around it already. 18.
18.
Okay. It's already half tied up. 16. You fully get this thing wrapped up. It cannot move its legs right now. You definitely AT the legs on this thing. Beautiful. Anything else you'd like to do, Riv?
Riv is going to basically sit on it and look at the others and say,
Ah! I think we caught it!
It is not prone, though. So you have it wrapped up, but it's still standing.
oh, okay.
You can sit on its feet if you want to.
Nice.
Actually, he'll scamper up its back using the rope
Okay.
and kind of do like he's about to go on a mechanical bull ride. So he puts his hand underneath one of the ropes.
All right. I'll just let you do that. You got the second story work. Not a hard thing for you to do. Alrighty. And anything else you want to try and do?
That is all. Thank you.
Malthazar. Balthazar is the
I think.
ceiling or something.
Hey guys,
There
I'm
we go.
here. All right. Sammy's really upset. So he's tied up, right? And he's not prone, but he's tied up, right?
Yeah, he's tied up. You saw it get wreathed in crazy flame tendrils ghostly tendrils for a moment. It seemed stuck hunched over, and then it stood up, and now it is really tied up on its legs. It could still kind of move its arms around, though.
Okay. So I'm going to use Unsettling Words on it as a bonus action, expending my third inspiration dice. So I'm going to roll that D6 to see what number he'll be subtracting from his next ability check before the end of my next turn, which will be a 6. So
Nice.
minus 6.
Damn.
And then I'm going to use my action to charge and try to topple him over with a push, hopefully acrobatics.
I'll let you use acrobatics this time. That's fine. Go for it. 20.
That's a 20.
All right. They will literally have to roll a nat 20 not to get toppled. 14. Down to an 8. So, yeah, they timber over. And, Riv, roll me acrobatics with advantage because you have a rope. You're good.
18.
You ride the boy down to the ground. Not quite the bull ride that you were prepared for, but like a small tree. Anything else on your turn, Balthazar? Alrighty. Theoden, they've toppled this thing. What do you do?
I'm gonna move out just a little bit further. 1, 2. Does it look like the thing's about to give up?
That is an insight roll, actually. Go ahead and roll insight.
Okay, I highly doubt I have this. I do not.
No idea. No idea what its intentions are at this point.
Get it.
Bonus action, call back the axe. And run up and, 1, 2, tray. Make a downward, jumping strike at it.
Okay, and where are you aiming on this thing with your strike?
I'm gonna aim for the knees.
Okay. Yep, roll with advantage. It is prone and grappled and rope and being ridden by Riv and loomed over. Okay.
What?
Hey, at least you had advantage.
That is true.
So, yeah, you're 4 insight, you have no idea what its intentions are, and because of that, this thing kind of rolled right as you swung down with your super heavy chop, thinking it wasn't going to move, and it rolled just in time to have you narrowly miss with your axe, digging it into the dirt. You thought you had it. Anything else on your turn?
The alcohol is hitting me. Even more so now. That is my turn.
Alrighty. Asa.
Been in these parts a while. Would I have any idea what the hell this thing is?
That's a great idea to try and figure that out. So you can roll either a history to see if you've heard any tales of something that might match this, or nature to know what the hell it actually is.
Okay, I'm gonna go with history. Tales of Tales of Tales.
With an 11, you know that there's been tales of several giant folk out and about in these northern lands. But the specific one that this is, you can't discern it. You can tell, it's not an Etten. It's got one head. It's too pretty to be an ogre, maybe.
Yeah.
But I don't think you've heard of this specific type before. Maybe it's just
In
a
that
really
case-
big guy. I mean, it's not like giant.
Well, I'm gonna try it out. In Giant, I'm gonna speak up, kind of yelling at it in a stern voice. Tall one who graces us with their presence unannounced. Why are you here? Cease your struggle and we will release you.
Okay. Roll me a performance and an intimidation, please.
I don't got lungs on me, but I'll try it.
8 on the performance, so you're
And
right.
Intimidation.
Yes, go ahead and roll the... Dang! 19
here's the-
natural roll,
Don't
25
have- that's why-
intimids.
That's why I stepped closer. Tried to get real close, because I know I don't have those lungs.
Move yourself to how close you really are.
Oh,
Yeah.
you know what? I'm gonna hope for the best here.
Still, I like you're still 10 feet away. You're like, I'm not gonna be right over it. But you're right over it. Okay. So you get
Yeah,
up close.
I'm like,
and
I'm pretty close.
So you're not yelling it. You're more of like, okay. And say what you said again.
Sure, I'm actively addressing it. Tall one who graces us with their presence unannounced. Who are you? Stop struggling, and we will release you.
Okay.
So, like, who the fuck are you? Like, first, gauging can they understand me, and also, fucking quit it. Like, cut it out.
Do a couple GM rolls real quick. For one, okay, and then number two, okay. It stops struggling as much, and tries to turn its neck, even though it's still kind of being choked by a rope.
Yeah.
That it's tied with. Breathes in a raspy breath. And you asked, "Who are you?"
Mm-hmm.
So, and in Giant, "I'm Borsum."
Ah.
Uh-oh.
Okay. So, with that, I'm going to kind of wave frantically at the party, like, this one speaks and has intelligence. I don't know if we need a fight. Everyone be ready. If it tries anything, like, give it a moment. Just give it a moment. Like, trying to kind of, like, eases my own shield down visibly, kind of moves out in front. That's more than, what my go can do. So passing it off to the rest of you, I would, address everyone in common. Like, it can speak. It's got some form of intelligence. I think it's a giant.
Okay.
Its name is
Borsum.
Borsum.
So, there was at the end of your turn before the start of the next round. Not that you guys would be paying attention, but for the audience's sake, down at the party, there was a bit of a scuffle as to the people who got hit in the head with rocks and sticks, as to why the hell they were getting hit with rocks and sticks. And finally, enough of the rowdier and more fight-capable folk are coming your guys' way on their end of the turn order. It is. I know the picture is a minotaur, but for all intents and purposes, it is a group of rowdy folk. And they are coming around. Some of them with clubs, some of them with rocks, some with swords and axes, ready to destroy whatever this thing is. And they come around to see you, Asa, being like, "It's intelligent, it's fine."
Yeah, like, hold off.
And I'm
Not yet. Give it a moment.
I'm gonna have you roll a performance real quick, or not a performance. Sorry, the DC 15 performance. Sick. No.
I was like, not like this.
I'm gonna have you roll me
serenade the crowd.
Persuasion check, please.
Okay.
This is basically to calm the crowd a bit here. I really ought to make my own token art for the rowdy group, besides a minotaur with a bar stool.
I mean, just find a pitchfork.
Yeah, just one pitchfork.
Just a picture of a pitchfork. 14. That's going to be a 14 total.
Okay. Ready?
Yeah, not my...
So, I have an interesting... they rolled a natural 1.
Okay.
I could either have that be that, yeah, they're totally quelled. They're like, "Ace is speaking, shut up." Or I could have them just burst into a fight right here again.
No.
No.
I demand respect for my followers. I treat them fairly.
Roll me religion real quick.
Ah, crap. Looks sideways like, yeah, religion.
15. You actually have this kind of authoritative glow about you as you're trying to quell this crowd, and you can feel your brooch kind of warming against your skin a little bit as you address these folks. And they weren't listening to you necessarily at first, but they all, some of them wide eyes, like, "Shut up, Ace is right here, dude, like, come on." And they don't jump on this thing and kill it yet. Nor.
Okay, Nor's gonna back into the shadows a little bit more. And ready in action. Basically, if the thing gets loose, she's gonna do Eldritch Blast. That's the ready action. And then she'll start ranting at the top of her lungs. Borsum, it looks for you in the forest. It eats the carrion. It looks and yells. Borsum.
You said that was at the top of your lungs?
That's the top of her lungs.
Do you want it to have her actually being, like, kind of shouting it or not?
Yeah, I would. Well, like, I don't want to shriek it out loud because, you know, headphones and
Yeah. Roll
yeah.
a performance for me, just to see how loud you are in the game worlds.
$16.
That's pretty good for Nor. That's pretty loud.
Wow.
Damn.
Okay. Let me do a rolls
Just
here.
Screaming from the dark.
Spooky.
Aha. Okay. So, let me do something here with turn orders.
Damn Sam Squanches.
They're far not hairy enough to be a Sam Squanch. Cool. And then let me
And
do-
they're not grainy enough either.
Exactly. Oops. Give me that thing. There we go. Okay. Bar Brawl. They're gonna be after Nor. It's not technically a bar brawl, but close enough. Alright, anything else with your turn, Nor?
Ready to end action, shouted a little, did a movement. I think that is all.
Alrighty. So, the crowd. They are pretty rowdy, but they are quelled and looking at you, Asa. One man behind the crowd, he's carrying a little girl in his arms, her finger wrapped up in cloth. And this comes up, "Where's the bloody goat?"
Looks to Balthazar. This is the goat. This is the goat here. It appears that it can shapeshift.
"It took me daughter's finger."
And it will be repaid for that. Doubly so. But first I will hear from it. And I'm gonna go like, hold my hands up, like, hold on. And Giant, what is your business here, Borsum?
What's your business here? Okay. Oh, I meant to roll this instead.
You were very rowdy and you upset a lot of people.
You've been a very bad boy.
You're going to be put to death now.
Oh.
What's your business here? The tied up big boy on the ground, the cut on his neck, still half choking, tied up, ridden by Riv, loomed over by many. Don't know how it got here. It's hungry. Was small.
What do you remember before you got here, besides your hunger?
Everything looked weird. Wide. Low. Not the smartest yet at this point with your questions, so sorry.
Okay.
But yeah, that is what he says. Pretty soon I'm going to move it on a little bit here, but
Yeah. I'm gonna turn to the party.
Uh-huh.
I don't think it was shifted to a goat by its own choosing. It's hungry, tired, it doesn't know how it got here.
What language is that one speaking?
So you doesn't
Giant.
hear it too. You speak giant. You've been hearing it.
Yes. Yeah. I can understand it a bit. Does anybody know of anybody else around that can change the shape of others?
The crowd, they start looking at each other. Some of them like, can Kazana do that? I don't know. I don't think Kazana can do that. I don't know. He's
Raising my voice. Has anyone seen the seer? Kalzana.
roll me d10.
Me?
Oh.
Yep. And
Nah.
we're half out of combat. We're kind of keeping initiative. If anybody else wants to pipe up, they can right now.
Oh, hello? You're hungry? Here, have a cookie.
And Riv's gonna shove a cookie in its mouth.
Okay.
Good cookie.
A good cookie.
Oh no, it's allergic to gluten.
That'd just be awful.
He's choking.
Guys, right there.
She's dead.
One woman pipes up from the crowd to your question, Asa. I saw him going out to the stables last night. Just shrugs. Probably just to relieve himself. I don't know. And there's a little bit of murmuring from the crowd there. You shove a cookie in this thing's mouth while it's half choked.
Eat your cookie.
Eat your cookie.
Drink your milk.
See if it can handle your cookie. Oh yeah, it stomachs the cookie, but doesn't look happy about it. What does your cookie taste like, Riv?
It is a sugar cookie with some kind of little berries in it, which would represent the good berries that the spell is based that the cookie is made from.
Okay, and he regains 1 HP, right?
Yeah, and he is got all the nutrient he needs for 24 hours.
So he makes a kind of like a little bit of a grossed out face. Swallows it. And then after he swallows it, it gets down through his gullet. He's like, Not, and in giant, so Asa and Thea, not so hungry now.
Would you like another one? Large one?
No.
I don't trust
Yeah.
this creature. Think we should chain it, put a lock on the chain, lock him away for the night, and question him again when we've had some rest. Posting guards, of course.
Okay. This is awesome. So I finally rolled someone's stealth lower than your guys' passive for the first time, actually.
He
Ooh.
must have rolled
Oh.
pretty low.
I rolled a 7.
Ooh.
Now, Nor, you're probably the only one to catch eyesight. Right chair. Oh, the shift didn't work. Right there. It's not
Oh.
working.
Good.
Oh, great.
Yeah, Nora will just start screaming. Probably nonsensical things like the one that stalks the woods, the one that eats the carrion.
Okay. Roll me another performance, please, with your screaming.
Of course, I close my character sheet.
And Nor, it's obvious even with your passive perception that this one is bigger than Borsum.
Is it like in nature where, No, that's insects. The females are bigger. Never mind.
It's a
Give me
drow.
honey.
The drows are bigger
16.
than the males. You know, could
Hey.
be 16 performance. Yeah, everybody can hear that. You know that the building destruction is gone. The party probably didn't hear it, but the people over here heard you. This thing heard you. And just for clarification, this one doesn't have a beard. The other one does. And yeah, it
Oh,
looks
little
right at
beard
you. And without even having to roll nature, you being of the wild, yeah, it is a female, and it is bigger than the one over here.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Let's see. What else would Nor probably say then? Oh, yeah. It's mate. It's mate, the one that eats carrion.
It narrows its eyes at you, Nor. And I think we're gonna go back to initiative here.
not a bad idea.
You gave it a cookie. It seemed not as hungry. Balthazar, I know you were a bit occupied there. Is there anything that you wanted to get in word-wise during the turmoil?
During the turmoil, I would have just wanted to express my displeasure with the situation, and had I offered the opportunity, I would have taken one of the 2 iron chains in my backpack, and clasped his arms and or legs with them, and affixed the locks that I have.
Yeah.
So, while they're kind of talking and this guy's being fed a cookie, you want to try to kind of get so they're manacles that you have, right? Is that what you're talking about?
No, so the manacles obviously were not effective at detaining this creature, even in goat form.
Yeah.
I'm taking out two 10-pound chains from my backpack,
Got it.
and two iron locks from my backpack, and I'm gonna chain and lock his arms and his legs while they're all talking nice to him.
Yep. So chains aren't very quiet. But
I'm not trying to be subtle.
yeah, roll survival. And are you trying to be quick about it or kind of more forceful about it?
I'm gonna be forceful about it, and I would be pretty vocal with what I'm doing. Like, he needs to be chained up. He's a public danger. He's already bitten someone's finger off. He needs to be detained, regardless of his intentions. He's caused crimes in the town, and we have due process here. So I'm definitely announcing my intentions, and it's a pretty understandable expectation.
So very law speakery of you right now. Got it.
Yeah.
Like Miranda writes, but for this town.
Yeah.
You are being detained with these chains because you're a dick.
Pretty much.
Theoden will assist.
Um,
I'm gonna translate into simple giant folk, like before we can let you go, to make sure these people know like that they're fine. We need to do this. For you later.
okay.
Just go with it.
Balthazar, just roll me a survival with advantage real quick.
Advantage.
Yeah,
Okay.
the thing's already tied up. You got people holding them down. The thing's pretty agreeable. It's being fed a cookie. This is essentially how well you get the chains on.
19.
Could have been that
And the
natural
lock-
one. Could have been.
Yikes.
You give it chain weapons. No.
Totally didn't do that in a campaign with a player.
Yeah. So, this thing now is restrained fully and completely between Riv's leg tie, half hog tie, the AT-AT effect, and the chains wrapped around its arms. It is fully restrained. Okay. Now, we're going to go to top of the round to Nor. You just shouted. Everyone heard you, who is back here, including this thing. Anything else you do besides your shouting about the carrion eater mate?
So it's like right here.
Can you not seat on. It's right.
Okay.
It's right here.
Right there. Yeah, earlier somehow the pin was right here, even
the thing
though
was
the,
right
I,
there.
Yeah, the ping didn't work. It was just like, nah, it's
Yeah.
close enough.
yeah, okay, so
Yeah, it basically just stepped out into the light.
I think Brave Nor or Chicken Shit Nor. I think I'm gonna roll a d20 for this one.
Fight or flight.
Odds Chicken Shit. Evens Brave.
Brave. No.
Gonna be
is
brave. Yeah, Nor just starts shouting at it. Probably just weird rambles.
Please.
And,
what are the rambles?
Oh, in the night, Carrion Eater comes, screams the name. I can't think of anything
Borsum.
else right now.
Yeah, screams the
Yeah.
name.
Screams the name, Borsum, Borsum, Borsum.
And with this, are you trying to be like a barking dog kind of vibe right now, or are you going for like I'm a nice thing? Like, what is the vibe?
I think it's barking dog right now.
That's an
because
intimidation.
it's
For sure.
it's brave.
We got an attack boar.
Roof, roof.
Bristles.
Spooky carry-on woman. Roof, roof.
What you doing? Why you at my place? This is my place. I eat people here. What you doing? 19.
Whoa! Whoo! All right. Let me do a little GM roll here. Yeah. So this thing narrows its eyes and it takes like a step forward, and then you start barking at it with your weird nonsense, and it looks quite hesitant. Like, the hell is that thing? And it's kind of doing the like checking you out a little bit, like, and it just kind of grumbles for now. The bar brawl. Let me do another GM roll here. They're super.
Actually,
Oh, go ahead. You can do more with your
sh-
turn.
should I do a performance check to see if everybody else hears this, or
They already hear it.
Okay.
The 16 is gonna just roll over into this. We got
Yeah.
that out of the way.
I think that's all Nor's gonna do.
My
Stand their
question-
ground, bark, and
Here's my question, Nor. Have you done this before? Have you barked at intruders into the village before? You can leave it up
Yeah.
to chance, or you can just be like, yeah, I've done that.
yeah, I think Nor has a reputation at shouting at strangers.
Okay.
Um,
Everyone hears the familiar sound of Nor barking nonsense over by the stables. The stables that were just mentioned about Kelzana. The crowd seems pretty freaking happy that this thing is tied up. They're like, yeah, we got it. Like, Aza's got it. We all, woo, party time! And like most of them are starting to just disperse. Some of them are Some of them are hanging out. Like, do you like need help carrying that thing? Like,
No.
you know,
You
what?
need-
Hey.
can I have some of the ham shanks
Yes,
there?
we could just chop its head off if you want. Just drunken dude bros
Yep.
right now.
We could eat that, right? It's okay. It's not like anything weird.
Not like a human or an elf or anything. It's like a whale man. So.
Well, man.
What the?
Do we eat whale?
Sometimes, actually. But yeah, the dude on the ground, the giant kin thing on the ground is just kind of confused, looking around. Like, people seem pretty pleased now. It's like, okay, little bush nod going on. Like, this is doing good. This is good. Riv, anything you do in particular? You just heard Nor barking.
Riv is going to get up and walk over towards Nor.
Okay.
Oh no.
Now, let me open up a folder. Shit. I wasn't ready. 1 second here. Now, Nor, is now the time.
Sure.
Okay. Do. I really should have renamed what this file is. It's going to take me 1 second here. Not that one. Sorry, folks, for the pause. I'm just grabbing a picture. My goodness, it was like at the very bottom of my folder.
Yeah, that happens.
And I just minimized everything because that Windows
Got
10
that
does that.
little button.
There we go. You know when you like try and grab a window and you move it not quite fast enough, and Windows 10's like, "Did you want to minimize everything on your computer?"
Mm-hmm.
That just
Yeah.
happened.
Oh yeah.
That's super great. Thank you, Windows. All right, I got it. Sorry about that. In the future,
I blame Bill Gates.
Bill Gates isn't involved anymore. All right. This is loading.
I blame the Woz then,
The WAS.
even though he has nothing to do with Windows. And my lights just blinked.
Mine did too, actually.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right. So Riv, you blinked again. You.
Yeah, same here. What the hell? What are you doing? What is this? We're
I'm-
like miles away.
Joke's on you guys. I'm hacking the mainframe. Right now, that's what took me a minute.
The mainframe.
The mainframe.
Oh,
The only one.
The internet's mainframe. So Riv, you walk over towards where Nor's barking, but you don't see Nor. You see this lady.
Cool.
Nor! Nor! Are you over here? Where? Hey, have you seen my friend?
Yeah, I think Nora gives you a slightly crazier look than what's on the screen right now. And just keeps barking.
What do you spit me another bark line real quick?
Little lizard boresome lover.
Little lizard boresome leveler. Perfect.
Yep.
Anything else on your turn before I go to Balthazar here? Riv.
Riv is going to look at this woman and go,
Oh! Nor? Is that you? Oh gosh. What happened to your face?
Just keeps barking nonsense
Perfect.
till someone acknowledges, hey, that thing over there.
Dogs barking at doors, like, what's wrong with it? Like, look at the door!
Look through the window. There's intruders.
and Riv is basically walking over with a cookie.
Would you like a cookie?
To speed it up, Balthazar, Theoden, Asa, you guys can all walk over there in unison, unless anybody wants to stay by this giant thing.
And where are we walking over to, just so I'm clear?
So, over here... Oh, gosh, I need to zoom out on the map. Nor's right here. Riv's right here. Nor's barking.
Okay. And do I see the other creature yet, or no?
No. Not
Okay.
quite this second, no.
And have I've heard Nor's barking, right? And you said that I heard it, but
that
it's
has happened, yes.
pretty indecipherable, though, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'll let you roll a history to see if you can decipher Nor's barking, if you've done so before, to see if you've if you've ciphered this before. Let's see.
I do try to lend an open ear to Nor. I think Nor is gravely misunderstood.
Let's see if she still is. Yes.
Oh, it's 6.
So you rolled a 6. It's definitely Nor barking. What Nor's on about? No, that's. You pretty sure they mentioned Riv, little lizard thing? You're like, Riv? What? Okay.
Interesting.
So do you go over there, or do you keep watch on the threat that's nearby? That's my question.
What's this creature doing?
The one on the ground?
Yes.
Nothing. It is just kind of lulled right now. It's nodding. It's trying to smile. It thinks it's doing good, being tied up and given a cookie. Think of George Bush like during a press conference, kind of like.
Shit.
Thank you for that.
Really funny.
Doing
Fantastic.
good.
Amazing.
They think they're doing good.
Great. So, I'm gonna keep an eye on this creature in front of us.
Okay.
And I'm gonna have my sword out because I don't trust this thing, and this thing is bad juju for my town. And I'm also gonna take a moment to chat with the townsfolk. I want to make sure that they don't lose face and lose sight of this intruder and what he's done in the town. I also want to see if the little girl amongst the people is here who lost her finger to this creature.
Yep, they are. The dad is holding their daughter bridal style in the back of the crowd there, scowling. She's still kind of sobbing in pain.
Has anyone tended to her wounds yet?
Roll a medicine to see how well they're tended real quick.
Uh, 11.
So you can tell, obviously, it's been quickly wrapped in some cloth, probably just something that was down at the dock. But properly tended now. I mean, just tried to soak up the blood, basically.
Okay. So I'd like to talk to the townsfolk and make sure that they're involved and that they're a material part of the situation. So I'd like to get their favor in this conversation in a way. So I'm going to talk up the crimes that this creature has committed this evening, just to try to make sure that I've got buy-in from the crowd. And I kind of want to just roll for that.
Sounds like a performance. It's goddamn persuasion. It's a persuasion. The meme will never die.
Sway for him.
It's a persuasion.
It's not a persuasion?
It's a persuasion, not a performance. That meme has got me. 18.
So I rolled as low as I can possibly roll, which is an 18.
Yeah. You have almost everyone in this crowd like, yeah. The dad holding the daughter's got a little grim determination. Like you can see him like visualizing this thing's death behind his eyes. You're getting some buy-in. Got some people who are like, I'll just stay here and help out and go back to the party. That kind of a thing.
Let us not forget this creature has invaded the sanctity of our village, has run amok through our town, squat in our stable, bit this poor girl's finger off. We will render some type of judgment, maybe not tonight, but surely tomorrow. As it's chained, do not let its pity influence you. We must stand strong against any threat.
Perfect.
Squatting in the stable's a crime now?
It's our stable. It's our stable.
Nor sweats.
Yep, just to beat a sweat. Oh shit.
Literally. We're gonna do Theoden and Asa, what you do at this round, and then we'll take a quick break. So Theoden, Balthazar is getting the crowd under control and pointed in a direction, obviously priming them for the trial to come. Riv walked over towards where Nor was barking. You hear Nor barking, though whether you understand the barking or not is yet to be determined. What do? You've got a tied up thing on the ground. The crowd's kind of culling. The thing on the ground thinks it's doing good. Got barking. What's Theoden do?
Seeing that Balthazar has the situation there handled, Theoden looks to the giant on the ground and just says, "Stay," and then starts walking over towards Riv and Nor.
Okay.
Uh,
Go ahead and move yourself over that way.
Okay. If I can find my miniature, or my...
Token.
There it is.
I like miniature.
I'm used to saying miniature.
Yep.
I generally do this shit in person.
Okay. And you as well see this, not Nor, but it is Nor, barking.
Is she it's still like clothed, or is it just...
Yeah, in like a really plain dress. Like, if they weren't barking, you probably wouldn't like really pick them out from a crowd.
Okay. No? Is that you?
Ripples, boresome lover, carrion eater.
Is Nor like pointing in a direction or just barking?
Barking in a direction.
I like to imagine like their body language is maybe facing that way, unless that's off point. Just kind of like they're kind of like hunched that way. Like,
yeah, like any pointer, like
yep.
You know, just
I look in the direction on where she is barking.
All right.
Am I able to see the thing?
Roll a perception real quick for me to see how much you see with your half-elf eyes here.
Probably not.
14?
Just in time for the 20-year anniversary of Lord of the Rings.
Perfect. Yeah, with a 14, you can see illuminated from the light coming out of this little building here. What looks to be another one of those things tied up on the ground, but bigger. No beard. And it is standing there in a wary, aggressive stance.
Theoden just quickly turns around and starts shouting, "We got another bigger one over here!"
Asa. Nor's barking, things on the ground, tied up. Theoden now barks your way.
We have another bigger one over here.
That's what he said.
Alright. Is going to use the message cantrip to Balthazar, like, I appreciate your help with this. It sounds like we might have another one.
That's the end of the message.
And I'm gonna move
Balthazar real quick, or no?
To arms. Invasion.
Balthazar says that. And then what do you do, Asa?
Gonna nod grimly, but then kind of soften my expression as I see the little girl that got her finger bit off. And I'd like to take a moment to properly dress the wound there.
Okay. So you let the barking continue. You walk over to said girl in the back with all of your movement. And are you using your med kit or something, or how are you going to try and...
Yeah, I would like to pull out one of my healer's kits, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, take off the bandages, properly dress the wound.
Okay. Go ahead and just roll a medicine for me, if you don't mind. 7. I'm checking the healer feat again real quick, just to refresh on it. When you use it, the thing gains 1 hit point. You can use your action to tend to their... Okay. So yeah, go ahead and roll the 1d6 plus 4. See how many heals this little girl gets.
Sure.
Rolled max. So
All
yeah.
of them.
This 10
Now there's
H-
2 little girls.
It's like that's more HP.
Call
than
the
little-
finger back on.
But like, oh, they lost a finger? Like, that happens all the time out here in Hunting Village. Like,
Yep.
this is...
So quick but effective.
Yes.
You get this healed, you get the sanitized, blood stemmed. The girl doesn't have her finger back, but she doesn't have to worry about infection. She's
Yeah.
feeling a lot better. The pain's probably numbed with some salve. And her sobbing subsides, and she looks just really tired and weary in her father's arms. Anything else you want to do on your turn real quick before we go on a break?
I mean, looking the father, addressing him. We will take care of this. That is the nature of our town, our community. Just a curt nod, and then I'd turn on my heels to head off in the direction of Nor.
All right.
But that'll be after the break.
This is true. All right, put our break screen up. And 10 minutes enough for everybody?
And we have 15.
Yes.
15 sounds good. On break, we will be back at 10
Sounds
after.
good.
All right, see you guys in about 15.
Roger, roger.
Roger, Roger.
Roger, roger.
Also, don't forget to mute yourself because they can still hear us.
Right.
Since everybody can still hear me, I just want to say hi, and yeah, just thanks for watching so far, and keep watching.
Thanks, little kobold. Your contribution is valued.
I have returned.
That's technically my goal. I mean, to get to the raid, or to get to the call to the raid. Yeah. Oh, they're downstairs.
That was fun.
Oh, I'm sure this is gonna be fine.
Oh
You're
yeah,
gonna be like,
this is
We're gonna
smooth
cut
sailing.
your son's hand off now.
Like, oh yeah, your son or your mate, they did something really bad. They gotta pay for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nora will probably try to explain the situation
Mm-hmm.
in a calm manner that will make total sense to everyone.
Oh yeah, 100%.
100% crystal clear. If that crystal was cracked and
If that
1,000 years old. I've been playing some really nice music, like just in the background. I
Very
am
nice.
so glad I'm not the one streaming. It's always been a problem, like being the one hosting the stream. It's like, yeah, I gotta be full concentration, but here I'm just like, yeah, I can bop around to music and
It's so nice.
yeah, not have copyright claims or worry about copyright claims.
Instantly.
I've just been sitting here in silence, aside from y'all talking.
Just be careful what melodies you hum. That can still get you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, or what lyrics you say?
Oh, yeah, for sure. So silly.
Some people take it far too much.
Far too far. Much too much.
Yeah,
It's too much.
bots too bot.
This is gonna be so bad.
I really hope we can talk our way out of this shit.
I hope interesting things happen. Like,
Something's gonna happen.
Define interesting.
For better or for worse here.
you know, someone get torn in half. That would be interesting.
Not it!
Not it. But Nora's being brave. They are brave
Okay.
dog.
everyone's like, quiet, teacher's back.
Yeah, we're just
Pretty much, yeah.
talking how to overthrow you, you know? Nice coup.
All I gotta do is hide my caffeine and pain pills, and then I'll just not DM, and you can take over.
Yeah, because, you know, that's what I need right now to start.
Just hand you all my
DMing.
files.
Yeah.
Here.
And use none of them and be like, yo, Tales of Swordfall 2.0. Let me do this way too much and go into another downward spiral.
Let me gym 6 games a day and see how this goes.
Oh,
There's 24 hours in a day. We can do this. 6 4-hour sessions, nothing. But
It's not like I was doing that beforehand or anything. Ha ha ha. Crazy ass schedule I used to
yeah,
do.
I was like, oh, guess how much D&D Paul does.
Paul is consumed and does podcasting and edits everything.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Want to be like Paul? It's like, no, you don't want to be like Paul.
I couldn't do that. My brain would melt with that many games. Like,
Yeah, well, my brain melted.
yeah.
I burnt myself out.
Oh yeah. Like, Jim, you burn out just DMing one game. Like, they will happen eventually. You'll need a break.
Yeah.
And you're like, I'm gonna speed up this process. What's 6 Half-Lives? let's go.
My heart's good enough still. I can take medication for my heart.
Oh,
You know,
Yeah.
heart medication, caffeine. That's a good mix, right?
yeah. Get the heart medication in there faster. Dilate the capillaries. Let's go. Pee every 3 seconds. Caffeine's good.
Let's
for
do
that.
this. Yeah.
Yep. What are you drinking there? Cranberry coffee. Okay.
wow.
That will clean you out.
I don't think we have 2 hands back yet. I'm assuming we have a Riv because the quiver.
Oh, yeah, I'm here.
Cool. Oh man.
I'm ready for the
I just done
shenanigans.
fucked up.
Uh-oh. Looks like a Switch. It's a
Mm.
Switch. Okay.
Playing SMT5 that just came out. Might have.
SMT5. What is SMT5?
Yeah, I'm like,
Shin Megami Tensei 5.
Oh,
oh,
okay. Gotcha.
JRPGs made by Atlas.
Cool. Yeah, I saw the ads for that one. Oh, any good?
It's alright so far. Yeah, I like them.
Cool.
Last one I played was 3 Remake?
Hmm.
Or Remaster, sorry. There's a difference.
Cool.
this is not music.
Is this music? No, it's not music.
No, this is silence.
No, what was playing over my headphones was just some guy going on about something. I don't know. It was a commercial.
Sweet. I love those like 55-minute commercials that pop up on YouTube sometimes. They're like, oh, you
Especially
can
when you-
skip.
Yeah,
Unless you're the
especially
other
when it's on
room.
a 30-second video. I've had that before, and it's just like,
Whoa.
YouTube, this is like 3,000 times longer than what I want to watch.
Yeah. They're like, well, you could skip it if you're by your computer. It's fine. Skip it in 15 seconds. I mean, come on. You're like, okay. Oh,
Or you're laying in bed listening to some music or something, and then just out of nowhere, ad just blaring in your ears.
it always gets me on like a Sunday cleaning day, where I'm on the other side of the house with my music turned up, and then it's just some guy doing like an infomercial for 35 minutes. I'm like, what is happening? My music's gone.
What I always find funny is I get sometimes when I just have it going and listening to music videos, I'll get somebody else's music video, and sometimes they're really good, but I don't know who they are because I'm not looking at the screen. I'm not like seeing the title, and you can't really see the titles anyways. And I'm like, oh, hey, okay, that was cool. What was that?
It's that
Or
that guy that could be a really good friend on the bus, but you never asked their name or phone number. Yep.
Yep.
But a song. Um,
I I remember him.
looks like everybody's back. Everybody ready?
Indeed.
Oh yeah.
So,
Oh yeah.
toss my switch, or well, not actually toss the switch.
Don't need this anymore. Alrighty. Back from break. Where we left off, Isa just healed the little girl's hand. Not restored their finger, but healed it up. And Nora was barking. Riv and Theoden came over like, "What's going on? What you barking at?" And then Theoden barked. Nobody really seemed to care about Theoden's barking for some reason. And there's a big old tall thing over here in the light.
I feel like Theoden's that guy at the party. He's like, "Hey, can I hear a whoop whoop?" And no one no one answers.
He's got a collapsed lung. He can't yell loud.
Plot twist. That's actually me in real life.
There you go.
Oh.
So this big old thing starts walking over towards the barking dog through the light, well illuminated. And kind of like, again, doing the like, what the hell is this thing doing at Nor? For sure. Like, moving its head left and right, kind of squinting its eyes at Nor, trying to get a sense on what they're looking at exactly. And or you're kind of like in the shadow part of the stable too, so it's just the moonlight is the only thing illuminating your blonde hair. You're just like, scary thing, it boresomes and lizards, get out of here.
Yeah, just hair's all a mess. Just
this, yeah.
Probably has its blood soaked too, because I don't know if the blood transfers from like form to form. So
I was thinking about that. I don't think it's supposed to, but the way it's written. But you know, maybe not. Who knows?
I mean, Nor wouldn't care.
This big old humanoid, standing good 12 feet tall. It's quite large, bulkier than the other one that's tied up on the ground. Comes closer, some type of thing slung over their back. And Theoden, you would understand this. Where's Borsum? I smell Borsum. Where's Borsum? And they point a huge club at Riv.
Hi?
This one's looking for Borsum.
I don't know, Borsum.
That's the other one over there.
She shouts the
Billy!
Yes, Billy.
Can I have the townsfolk form a defensive posture, a defensive formation?
Here's my question. So Nor's been barking. Balthazar, you probably haven't quite picked up on this big thing yet, right?
Oh, okay.
I'm assuming you haven't. Theoden, what exactly did you yell over to them? You said there's a bigger one or something like that?
There's another bigger one over here.
Okay.
Didn't
I also
didn't
whispered
Asa
Balthazar.
message me?
Yeah, Asa messaged you. When it comes to their turn, which will be after Nor's, I'll let you try and help them do that a bit. That'll
Sounds good.
All right. So this thing comes up. You all kind of mutter to each other. Sounds like none of you are addressing it directly, though. Is that right, Theoden, Riv, and Nor? Oh, I mean, Nor, you're barking at it, but it's...
Yeah, I mean, that only goes so far.
After
Riv is
hearing
just
it,
slowly backing
like-
up.
Okay.
after hearing it shouting for Borsum, I'll sheathe the axe and start walking up slowly.
Okay. And what kind
You
of
do like
posture are you doing here? Yeah.
Like arms out, like
Whoa. So you
Like,
got,
what's going on here?
got the whoa stance going on. Not the
Yeah,
hands
yeah.
up peaceful, but the whoa, calm down,
Like,
bro.
like, what's going on here?
Fitting.
All right. Just roll me charisma real quick, Theoden, for your whoa, calm down, bro stance as you walk, and then move yourself how kind of close you get. The movement will kind of take place on your turn.
Down, bro stance.
21 charisma. You got a pretty good whoa, calm down, bro stance going on. Well practiced, despite
I'll
your
get,
chest injury. Your
I'll get there.
Abs gleaming in the moonlight. Perfect. Nor. Theoden took place as the front dog in this barking thing. Said it's
Yeah.
looking for Borsum, which I think you figured out just from its screams already.
Mm-hmm. I think Nor will try to explain the whole situation in a calm manner. Fresh kill, tusk tear. It came, it munched, it shouted, Borsum, 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 Borsum.
Perfect.
Love it.
Anybody in initiative can hear that. We'll just say that, unless you're trying to be quiet, Nor.
No.
Yeah. Anything anybody wants to retort on that? At all, real quick?
What are you talking about, Nor?
What's this about fresh kill?
Fresh kill. Woods at night. There was hunger.
You saying this creature killed someone?
That's what I'm getting. What I'm getting.
God!
There was
What a
hunger.
monster!
There was hunger.
There was hunger.
Cool. So you do that. Anything else you want to do on your turn real quick, Nor?
I think Nor is sufficiently at a safe distance.
Let's see what is
There
safe
hasn't been
distance.
any threat yet.
45 feet safe distance. All right.
Yeah. It's a safe enough distance, ain't it?
45 feet safe distance. Love it. Okay.
And, it's sticking to the shadows, not really revealing their hand that they're, only a 5'4" skinny blonde female. So
Cool. So, Balthazar, you wanted to try and help these townsfolk into a bit of a defensive posture. What kind of defense are you trying to bark them into real quick? Like, what formation, what are you looking to do here?
Just want to make sure that I at least see or acknowledge this larger creature at this point in time, and have heard Joe and have heard Nor, and am seeing it as a character and not just as a player.
Yeah, from where you're at, you would see probably there's something illuminated that far away in the bit of house light there. It'd be pretty hard to discern details, but you can tell there's something over there that's big. That's about what you get.
Okay. So I would say akin to the British Square, with me and Borsum in the middle of that square.
Okay.
Borsum and I, forgive me.
How proper.
So
Indeed.
and I can narrate that too if desired after you describe that.
Yeah, go ahead and narrate it, please.
Men, a beast larger and more maniacal approaches. To arms, form a square, for this is its prize. As I put a foot, kind of on this large beast creature.
Okay. Perfect.
As they all put their foot on it, they start kicking the crap out of it. Nah.
So the folks that stayed behind weren't necessarily the fighters. They were more the angry bros of the party. If that
Those are the best.
It makes sense. You basically you keep you guys in the middle was about as much as they got. So they're going to try and do that. And they're like, here, you stand over here, Balthazar, and just they're not good at this. They're gonna be stuck doing. They're in a holding pattern of trying to figure out how to do this now.
Oh no! Turn around, Johnny. They're
Just
that
imagine
way.
these guys. They're huddled around the dude, and they're just like, "How should we do this? Do we stand or maybe we sit?"
A couple of them go to get some mead. Just like,
Get back here.
dude on the ground. Gonna roll to see if they can perceive anything. They're still just kind of like in giant, which Asa, you understand, like, what happening? Why are you crowd? Asa breathes, doesn't say
Yeah.
anything. Okay.
In returning in giant. Is there another one looking for you?
Huh?
And turning to Balthazar, how I can speak to this thing. It's not the brightest. It's passive enough now. But it seems that there might be a larger one coming for it.
We'll leave it at that. Riv, the thing is pointing its club. Well, it was pointing at you, but Theoden's kind of in the way now. You backed up a little bit. However much movement you backed up with will subtract from what you have left. I don't even know if you actually moved your token, though.
Yeah, it was like 5 feet.
Yeah. So what do you do?
Riv is going to scramble up the building.
There you go.
Get over to the chimney stack over here, and he is going to hide.
Okay. Trying to remember exactly. And I'm not going to make you roll on the second story work. I'm just checking. Climb faster than normal. No extra movement cost. Cool. So basically, you use your movement and your cunning action thing to get up there, from what I can tell.
Correct.
Okay. Anything else you want to do?
Then he's going to just use his normal action to hide.
Okay. Go ahead and roll stealth, just to see how sneaky you are up there.
That
right.
would be a 19.
So you hunker down and you become the scales of this roof. Perfect. Okay.
Good roll.
It's almost as if you have practice with this.
And everybody can see this thing trying to follow Riv's little body scampering up, and then when it goes over the edge of the roof, they're like, And, cool. Balthazar, you did a bit of talking already. You're in the middle of this crowd. Anything else you're trying to do right now?
No, just kind of trying to ascertain this thing's intentions. I've got some words for it if it chooses to try to claim its mate, especially concerning the girl and her loss. But I'm good.
All right, Theoden. You're standing up. You got the dude bro calm down stance down.
Yep.
You did some movement.
I'll start shouting out to it. What is it that you want with this balsam individual?
In sophisticated giant, you say that, and
Speaking like Cloud Giant.
yes, scholarly giant. And this one replies, "Give Borson to me. You have Borsum?
What is balsam to you?
Mine?
Is balsam a mate? A sibling? Child?
Roll insight real quick."
Alright.
Borsum is a boar. Plot twist.
It shifts to its true form. Okay.
5.
You can just see incredulity on its face when you say mate and go through that little list. And yeah, you can't read it. You could just tell it was like, what the fuck did you just say?
Alright. Talizor, down.
It doesn't reply to that one. Well, except with its face. Anything else you're doing or saying here? With the rest of
Ask it if it likes to fight.
I'm gonna ask it if it intends harm to Borsum.
Okay, say it in character real quick for me, just for my brain's sake.
Do you intend harm to Borsum?
No. Why?
Because we do now.
Because Borsum has been doing some very bad things here within town.
It squints its eyes a bit and kind of like looks a bit to the ground, trying to figure out what that could mean.
He hurt some people. Stole some things. From what I've gathered from others shouting.
Okay. Still pretty bad insight roll. You can see they grit their teeth a bit. That bit's obvious enough. Give Borsum now.
Turn back and shout to the rest of the group. It wants Borsum, but it doesn't want to hurt it.
I think that's a nice transition to Asa. Good go.
We may very quickly have a fight here. Shall we exact a penalty now that people would be satisfied with and try and let it on its way, or should we brace for combat?
What of this little one's loss? How we forsake her pain?
For sanity's sake, just talk out of turn order for now, if you want.
Perfect.
Like,
Okay.
we're gonna keep the initiative, but ignore it for now.
Yeah.
Get off screen initiative. Oh gosh, it went onto another screen. Go over here.
I'd recommend that they're going to be leaving with...
Do it in character.
If we let this thing go, well, the way of our town, we repay them double. It's leaving here with 2 fingers less, if not more of a punishment. It would be fitting if the one who would do it would be the father whose daughter lost their finger. Does that seem fair? It will not be happy, and we may take losses.
So, and Asa, are you trying to shout this loud enough for everyone to hear, or like, are you talking to Balthazar and the crowd?
No, with all the folks that are here, I'm going to be... Yeah, this is going to be common, loud enough for the crowd, the party here, and even potentially, like, Nor could get some of the whispers, but they're kind of barking.
Okay, so you're not addressing Riv, Theoden, and Nor,
Loud.
or are you? Basically, is what I'm asking.
I'm not directly addressing them, but they could likely overhear it. Like, I'm not being quiet by any sense. Like, talking loud enough to be over the, You know what? Let's simplify it. I'm talking at them, too. There we go.
Thank you.
If you're going to exact revenge or justice or whatever, you might want to do it quickly.
He eats the carrion in the woods.
Well, quickly. Father of daughter, -1 digit. Does this deal seem fair to you?
He was trying to figure out where to set his daughter down to hold up this line. And
Nice. He's playing with Dude Bros.
a little jumbled with it. He puts his daughter down and just kind of tells her to stand in this alley.
Nice.
Look, baby.
Backs her and they're like,
Nice.
stay here, it's safe, next to this dilapidated building.
Oh, yeah.
She needs to be in the square, cats. Get her back in the square.
Natural one intelligence and wisdom. Anyways,
Ooh.
True twist. He bit the finger.
it was
Oh,
the goat.
crap.
Anyways, so there to take this thing's fingers too. This thing's a monster. Who's to say taking 2 fingers isn't just gonna make it come back and do more? You think it's smart enough to learn a lesson? Puts hands on hips.
Do you waver in the face of duty to you and your name? You are a disgrace.
To the dad.
Yeah.
It's like-
Fuck yeah.
See if he can hold up against that. He looks around a little bit like, oh fuck, I thought and he's looking at you, Asa, now, like, do I take this from Balthazar? He's not saying it, but he's giving me the look like, dude, is Balthazar right? Am I just supposed to do this and move on with my life?
I'm gonna give him a really stern look, and I'm gonna say, yeah, I'm actually gonna address him. It would be fair. This creature can speak. If it can reason, it will take the punishment. If it cannot, you will have your blood.
And he pulls out a knife and goes over to this thing whose hands are
And-
completely bound.
I'm gonna... Before you
And
do,
he's going to cut 2 fingers off.
That's one.
yeah, I'm perfect.
He takes a thumb.
What a dick!
Oh wow.
Maybe we should have specified.
Like 2 fingers right there.
Don't tell me he takes the other thumb.
I was thinking about it. Do you guys do anything to stop his fucking cutting at all? He goes over there just
Oh,
and
I want him on my team.
I mean he's got a fish flaying knife. He's trying to do
I'm
this
gonna.
with.
So he's doing that. That's happening. I'm going to walk out towards the field at this point. Like, I'm gonna nod to you, Balthazar. Like, you take care of things here. Get them ready for a fight if needed.
All right.
Yeah,
Get some more men.
Balthazar, you're in a place where you can see the expression of this creature.
Use the
It
lungs.
thought it was doing really good, and then its thumbs just got cut off, and
Thumbs?
it's just
Oh,
Thumbs. Oh no.
and
what
it,
a dickhead.
Good thing it's not picking up any clubs against us anytime soon.
Well,
Oh.
can't give thumbs down. Can't disapprove.
it
Eh?
it kind of looks super surprised for a second, teary-eyed, and then just starts wailing and wriggling.
Yep.
And it's gonna be trying to break these cuffs here quick. Let's see.
Can you specify legs or hands when you do roll the strength checks?
Sure, I'll roll 2 strength checks. I rolled one of those just to myself. Okay.
Whoa!
Oh shit.
The other roll was a 24. This roll was a 25.
Damn it.
I don't think foursome like that.
Mm-mm.
I don't get it.
I don't understand.
Well, no one explained to him what was happening.
No, they
It's
didn't.
just, I should. Oh shit! I have no more thumbs.
Yeah.
Asa was like,
I,
we're gonna explain it, and then nothing got
In
explained.
retrospect, it would have been good for, like, in retrospect, I would have, before we cut the thumbs, right, been like, you did something very bad, you bit a girl's finger off, we're now going to take 2 of your fingers as payment,
No.
then you can go. But that didn't happen.
No,
And that's,
yeah.
this is the first session, you learn from these kinds of things.
So this thing breaks the chains. That was the nat 20. And just kicks loose one of the legs, getting like using its strong neck actually to kind of like pull the rope. It's not restrained at all. Everything fell apart. It's and with that nat 20, it is going to turn and lurch its head at the guy who just cut his thumbs off and try to bite him. It's a natural
Oh,
1.
no.
Why? It's the 4th natural 1. What the?
So does he bite his tongue off with that natural one?
No.
Because
Whoa,
he probably
buddy.
should.
Jeez. What does a natural 1 even mean when you go to bite somebody?
You
You
bit
mean
your
the guy
tongue
who
off.
has
Okay.
a knife?
I
who
was
I
just
just
hold on. Hold on.
To, like,
This guy's gonna do a dex save real quick.
I hope that's also a natural 1.
13 on the dex. That, yeah, actually with his mod, he's going to break this guy's AC. When the thing goes to bite him, he just puts the dagger in its mouth and lets go.
Heck yeah.
Brutal.
Oh, fuck.
Oh no.
Can I, like, give him a quick pat on the back as a reaction?
I really hope that's not a well-made. I kind of hope that's a well-made dagger.
Just going to roll one more
That's
strength
gonna
to
hurt
see
going
how bad
down.
it bites. 22 to how hard it bites onto this dagger.
Lobotomy knife.
Oh, he's real calm now.
Oh boy.
I'm just going to roll some things.
This guy.
10d8s.
This guy just,
I feel a little bad.
he
I do
might
too.
have to be our friend and in our party.
Balthasar feels no sorrow.
Plus...
And that's why you're in my house, Carl Balthazar.
10 damage just from biting this dagger.
Oh.
That's gonna hurt coming out.
Who says it's coming out?
It's not coming out.
Cool.
Hey, just out of curiosity, Gats, so remember when I said that I was keeping an eye on him with my sword at the ready, just in case he tries anything weird?
I don't remember that, but so you did.
You totally
That
did.
was...
I'm not saying you didn't. I'm saying I just don't remember it right now.
Sorry. I'm just wondering to what extent that would have materialized when he breaks through his chains.
So keeping an eye at him with your sword at the ready, different than a held action, I will say.
Okay.
But I'll say you don't get like caught up in him exploding out of his chains and stuff for sure. And it's his turn shortly, or it's his turn now. I mean, you had him break out as the thing got.
Sounds good.
Let's just transition to his turn. We'll see if it turns into anything here.
Okay.
So he broke out. He did a bite, attack, missed. And where is he? He's there. That's over there. His great
That's a
club
good
is
question.
not
Where is he?
close by.
Nah.
He's going to try to stand up. With half of his movement. And let me check one thing here. It's never how I expect things are gonna go at all with Jeez. Okay. He stands up
And
with
that's
half his
how it
movement
goes.
and looks to where their club is, and they're going to try and get their club. So there's your opportunity of attack, if you'd like, with your sword.
Yeah, I mean, I'm one in a crowd of people around him, right?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I'll definitely take an attack of opportunity if I can.
go for it. Yep.
So
You said your
Even
sword's
if-
ready. Go for it.
I'm looking for the button to attack. Hang on. Where Carver? There we go. Boom! 7.
Oh,
Um,
You hit anything tonight?
Nope.
It's
The
good
answer
enough.
is no.
Balthazar does a really beautiful flourish with the sword. It looks like he probably hit, but no, there's no actual damage there. I thought I had rolled a different initiative for the other one, but that initiative is now gone. Oh wait, the goat. He's the goat.
He is
Oh,
the goat.
I did his turn on the other one's turn.
well,
It doesn't actually matter too much, except the barbell is going to get some kicks in here in a second. I will remember that shortly. I'm going to skip that 17 when it comes around.
Cool.
So, all right, the other one. They hear that happen just now, and their eyes go from pondering confusion to complete anger face and a rage, and they are going to run over this way.
it's good knowing you.
Stand strong, man.
So that's 105 feet. Let me see here. I'm gonna do one more roll here. Yeah. They are actually going to sprint full bore over here,
Oh,
past Theoden and Asa, and right into basically where Balthazar is. Theoden and Asa, if you guys have opportunity attacks, they can be done with advantage because they sprint.
What about all the people that he passed too? What about them? Any chance?
They just ran into those people. Not
Nice.
out of range yet, if that makes sense.
Yes, it does.
So Theoden and Asa, are you guys any opportunity attacks you want to do against the big one, or are you
Yeah.
just letting him run?
Am I able to whip out my axe and attack? Or
I'll just say you can. I mean, you can also bonus action
Sure.
to your hand at any time, so I'm not too worried about it.
Okay.
Swing or no?
yeah, I'll swing. I'll pull and swing.
Okay. Roll with
And,
advantage. 22 will hit. Roll damage.
And that was click on the name, right?
Mhm. Ooh, 11.
Yes.
Nice.
And I'm gonna spend a key point.
Okay.
And change the damage type from slashing
Okay.
to fire.
Slashing to fire. Okay. So
Yeah.
this
That
thing,
looked like
you go to hack its leg, and instead of cutting through, you scorch it with flames, and singe its weird leather tunic as you burn through it and burn their thigh. Okay. Asa, what about you?
I don't have Warcaster, and I didn't have a weapon out, so.
Okay. That's this thing's turn. Noor.
Nora's kind of at an impasse here where it's like they weren't really paying attention to what was happening in the crowd.
Mhm.
It's just big thing ran, and Nor thinks they did a pretty good job at barking,
Yep.
and just kind of turns and see what's happening back at the crowd.
All right. Sounds like a perception check.
Yeah, Nor's very proud of themselves.
Wag's tail that isn't there.
It's a little boar nub, just wagging.
Okay, perception
14.
14.
Yeah, so 14's pretty good. Even in the dark, and even though this isn't a very well lit area, probably somebody brought a torch back there at this point, anyways. With the 14, you can see Asa kind of like stood there, like leaned back as this thing ran by. The bigger one ran, it looks like straight at Balthazar almost. The other one that was on the ground seems to be vertical, towering above the confused group of party goers and townsfolk. There's screaming from both of the big things, and Balthazar is standing there with their cool sword. Was there anything in particular besides just the visual you were trying to discern?
Yeah, if this is like violent or not.
Yeah, roll me insight with advantage because it's really obvious.
Okay. I really hope I fail this one.
Snake eyes.
Oh no.
Insight. There we go.
Ooh.
Mm.
5 and 5 on your insight. It's pretty bad.
But
Good golf
insight
score.
is really.
You've seen in your time in the wild like a mother bear get concerned about its young. Not always protecting its young, but sometimes just like, where did my baby go, and run at it. That's as you got that part. It's like, oh, it's running after its baby.
He'll just start screaming, Borsum is baby! Borsum is baby! Borsum is baby!
Okay. Anything else you do?
No, I think Nor trying to inform everyone that Borsum is baby.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. So the crowd did not expect this thing to bolt at them. Some of them got knocked on their ass. Some of them didn't notice as it ran up. Others like braced themselves, and some turned to Asa, some turned to Balthazar. Like, what are we doing? we taking it down?
And yelling out, "Bring it down!"
Bring it down. Okay. That happens.
Unfortunate.
Borsum is baby!
Borsum was baby.
Anybody who was holding a drink downs it, and they
God, this down.
swarm around the bigger one, and okay.
Thus, the second reckoning
Yeah.
of the ghost.
Basically,
Best monster ever. Swarm of people.
a lot of them came out here with clubs and sticks and shit. I'm just gonna
Yeah.
roll the bar stool attack. Only an 11. Oh, that is not gonna hit.
Oh no.
And for the daggers and sharp things and such, let's see, is it this one? There we go. See if they hit with their pointy things. They do hit with their pointy things. And 19 will hit, and they do 9 slashing to this thing as they're stabbing it with daggers, random stuff that's around. Okay.
Should we point out that they've already been more effective than Balthazar?
You could do that, Rev, from the roof if you'd like. As it is going to be your turn because we're skipping the big boy. Riv,
I really hope you do. I really do.
You're hiding in the roof. You could probably hear the thunderous stomping across the grass. Your go.
All right, let me see the range here.
Yeah, about 80 for the big one. Balthazar is
All right.
technically within 5 feet. of
So
that
he
one.
is. He is going.
Nice.
So Riv is going to fire at the big one with his short bow.
Okay.
It will be at normal because the advantage and disadvantage offset.
Sounds good. Fire away. 17 hits.
Nice.
Roll damage. 8 piercing with the 8 sneak on top. 16 damage. Nice.
And then Riv will holler out,
Balthazar, you could take lessons. Uh-huh.
To Balthazar.
If I could find you, little kobold.
Anything else on your turn, Riv?
he is going to move towards the other side of this roof.
Okay. Go ahead and move to where you want to be. And then off to Balthazar.
Hey.
There's a bigger one looming right there. Just got pegged in the back with an arrow.
Awesome. So, what I'm going to do is I would like to cast Dissonant Whispers on the enraged one in front of me.
The big one.
Yeah,
Okay. Cast away.
casting that now. And as my bonus action, well, let me just say this: that my bonus action before I do that, I will also be using my ability to consume my last bardic inspiration die, which would be unsettling words. Again. Okay. So D6.
All right.
Ah, wow! It takes 1 off of its next roll before the end of my turn.
Alrighty. -1
I
on
think
And
you
then-
had a previous use, and you had a 6.
I did.
A smaller one. Just as a reminder.
He used it.
Un-
Yeah.
I used it. Unfortunate. And here comes Dissonant Whispers. Does it come? Hello?
Where are
Yes,
you,
where?
Dissonant Whispers?
Roll the way. Best I can do is a D6.
There we go. So I'm gonna click show spell description. There we go. All right. And what are you saying to this thing?
Back, you foul creature! Fear me!
Fear me.
How
All
did
right.
we get a crusader in a Viking village?
Oh no.
Okay.
Dude.
And I think that's a wisdom save, correct?
-1.
Alrighty. 15.
Fuck me,
They
I'm
suc-
dead.
they
I'm so
succeed-
dead.
They succeed on the save. But I think they take half damage anyways. So go ahead and roll that. And
Yeah, they
did you
do.
cast it at second level?
7th
Uh,
level.
7th level? Second level?
I only cast it at 3rd level, so... I mean, not 3rd level, 1st level. Yeah,
First level.
3d6.
Okay.
but-
So 7.
Hey, 7 damage.
Yep.
Seeing that my attack failed, hoping that I could scare it off, but these unwise creatures are very wise indeed when the time is of need,
They are
I
angry.
will make heed and run.
There you go.
So yeah, I'm gonna bolt towards my friends.
Gonna wish you the best on this one, Balthazar.
Okay. That,
It did its super run, so
It did its super run, and it hasn't hit the top of the turn. I haven't actually decided on whether or not the things get reactions. Let's just say no reactions, but that will affect you guys in the future as well.
probably.
All right. Theoden.
At least you can run good.
You son of a bitch.
I'm going to take my action and dash all the way right there. How do I ping? Shit. Well.
You can just move yourself to 60. Okay. So use your
Yeah.
movement and your dash to close the gap. Towards
Yep,
this thing.
and I'm pretty sure I have no bonus action. Yeah, nope.
Okay.
Tis be my turn.
And I will say, did you want to run to there and stop, or would you want to get closer and use the sprint mechanic?
There and stop. I don't want to
Alright.
get too close just yet.
Alrighty. Asa.
Telepathically called to Yomi. Gather the warriors. There's a fight brewing outside. Trust me, you don't want to miss it. It's gonna be awesome.
Gonna be bad.
It's gonna be awful. But I do ping Yomi, and then I'm just gonna be like, Borsum, get over here. Try and drag it.
All right.
That's not gonna do it.
No, 8 is not going to do anything to these. Yomi is going to use their gossip ability, and they're going to start spreading ridiculous things in the meat hall, and we'll see what that turns into.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna just take a little distance.
Okay. This is the big one's turn. There's all these bar goers here who are stabbing it and stuff. It is going to do a big swing with its great club.
Hope the attack's called Big Swing.
16, that's going to hit.
Oh
Rip.
no.
13.
Oh, shit.
So a nice swath of people die. Just
Shit.
and it goes for a second swing with the club. I don't know if that hits. Let me check the AC here.
Hopefully they've got some like hide armor.
Well, they were just partying.
Yeah,
So.
they weren't dressed up for war. The 11,
They've got party armor.
most of them kind of ducking stuff out of the way on the second hit.
Keyword most of them.
Not all of them.
Not Timothy. Timothy is splattered against the nearest building.
Yeah.
Old men, don't break.
Don't break.
Hold a little longer
Dolgren, he's dead. He's not
while
coming
we
back.
run.
And then this thing is going to... I'm going to actually roll a strength for this. See if it works. That's the wrong sheet. Sorry. There we go. 23 is plenty. They're going to push their buddy out of their buddy out of the way and impose themselves between, preventing opportunity attack from this crowd. Like, fight me, you mofos.
Nice. That's actually really cool.
Nor, back around to you.
Oh, Asa, what's our rules on punishing children?
Punishing children, if they are of working age and clearly right in the head, then they can be treated as adults.
Okay.
We don't always follow
One
that
could
rule.
argue this guy is not right in the head.
Yeah.
Yeah, we also another thing there is it's very lenient on that rule, I imagine.
Nor is once again going to shout, Borsum is baby, and shoot Eldritch Blast into the crowd.
Okay. Fire away.
Nor's just gonna nuke these guys.
Nat 20 max damage.
Let's see. Eldritch Blast. That's what I want.
19 will hit. Roll damage and roll a performance as well for your shouts.
Oh, that
DC
was a
15
5.
performance.
Yep. So
And performance. There we go.
22.
22.
So a blast hits one of the people in the back of the knee, buckling him over. People look over to him right as Nor yells, Borsum is baby! And general confusion with the bar brother, like, what? What do you mean? Who are you?
Firing for the dark, screaming. Yeah. But
What are
yeah,
we
Nor will
doing?
just continue to scream, Borsum is baby.
Okay. The the bar brawl understands.
Wow.
Perfectly.
Holy shit.
Oh.
The nat 20.
That
Wow.
makes it vulnerable. No.
I'm gonna keep that joke in my head, and the commotion here, they're just going to take a defensive stance, unswarm the thing, but not leave the range of attack, effectively taking the dodge action and using their liquid courage ability that from the alcohol earlier to get a little more alcohol temp HP in here. They're feeling bolstered. They're feeling pretty good. Feeling a little drunk. The dad picks up a board. Let's see if he remembers his daughter's location. No.
Shit.
No.
Shit's going on. He's just hoping for the best. And,
I'll
She
blame
can
the
take
guy.
care of herself. You know, she only loses fingers, right?
yeah. Beautiful. That's what they do. They have some ready actions. The kid picks up their club.
Ow.
Right? Like this. Like this. You know? Like
Great. They
this.
can only do two-handed attacks now, guys.
Yep. They could do two-handed attacks.
Oh no.
And that thing lets out a scream of anger. Let's see. We just did the brawl. Oh yeah, brawl turn. Let me see how effective Yolmi was here, real quick. Sorry. 14 plus the other roll. There's a party going on. And then the deception. That's what I meant to roll. So it's actually what's the plus on that? A 18 on the deception, if you do the math right. There we go.
What is she rolling deception for, that little shit?
You're all's dead again.
Again. At least 3 times a night.
It's gonna take me 1 second here. Where did those go? There they are. Yeah. You and you and you and you and you.
It's a lot of views for not seeing any changes on the map.
Not on the map. Alright.
Oh
you only could
no.
see the GM layer.
I think these guys are going to paste really big. Yes, they are.
Whoa!
Heyo.
Guys.
They're the people who could have been.
That's 5 more giants just out of the shadows. Guys, we really need to work on our passive perception.
Do
Told
guys-
you, Borsamwood's baby.
Alright. You told Yelmi to gather the warriors, basically. Was
I
your
did.
message. They're gonna go on the bar brawl turn. And let me do some measuring here. First one's gonna come out and just shout at Theoden, because you're right there, Theoden. What's going on? She's tipsy. She's tipsy.
Grab your weapons, but do not attack just yet.
Disappointment is what you see. Disappointment. And she came out at a sprint, and then that sprint just turned into like a little trot.
We have a giant.
Like a half jog.
Yeah, it's like the end of a run, and then a few more come popping out, and the scout just kind of yells back, and I'm like, it's just get ready.
Borsamwood's baby.
Some of them, seeing the big old thing as they run out this way, are gonna kind of stand guarding the rear. Most are gonna come up and join with Theoden here with their movement. Okay. Turn order, come back to me.
Back to me, baby.
So the rest of this poor baby's turn, thumbless baby, bleeding out of where its thumbs were.
Loves.
Terrible.
Um,
What have we done?
We allowed its thumbs to be cut off.
No,
your decision,
you
man.
allowed it.
Yes, explicitly.
okay, it's not too worried about the things behind it, and it's kind of like just gonna stand with the bigger one for now. Riv, rooftop lizard, dragon,
What does the big one have?
a bigger
its-
club. Like
Riv
Her
is,
with her clubs.
Riv
Yeah.
is going to try to kind of intimidate it by shooting the club with his
Okay.
arrow.
all right, fire away.
And I will use my inspiration.
All right, add that 1d6.
Woohoo!
So you fire from on high, pretty far back, and it whizzes and like almost hits the club, but it definitely passes in front of the vision of this thing. So it's aware that there's some type of archer out there for sure, but you don't stick the club.
And then he is going to flatten himself down on the roof and bonus action hide.
Okay.
Nice.
You don't even need to roll right now. You're prone on a roof. It would be quite interesting if the giants ended up right there. I'll let you know if that turns into a thing. Balthazar, standing kind of behind Asa, having trot backwards.
Nora's screaming.
There's a baby!
Well, what are we supposed to do now, Nor? Does Nor have any response?
Yeah. Let them run.
Okay. So, how does Nor say that? Just so I hear it in character.
Parent, baby, run.
So,
And start
Balthazar-
listening to words, run, run, run.
Balthazar kind of like finally hears Nor through his like nonsense, and he's like, it was a baby. Like after the 6th time Nora said this. Fuck. He's gonna like sidestep to his right, and yell out to anyone else that can hear. I'll yell pretty loudly. Chase them out of the town. Open up a path for them to escape. Let them come. Let them go the way they came.
Roll a performing.
God damn it!
It's a DC 15 performance check.
My only weakness.
There's a bear cub. Let's cut its paws off. Oh no, Mama's got mad.
Oh shit! My crit failed. Hang on. Maybe my something will save me. Do I have anything as a bard that'll save me? What's Silver Tongue?
I think you done used
No.
those up,
No.
and that only works
No.
with persuasion
Our
and
local
deception.
seer Kelzana allows the re-rolling of ones.
Shit.
They're not here right now, though.
Kaldana!
I didn't prepare my toad either. So
gonna
yeah.
be a
You can tell me if this is too shenanigansy. I really liked
No,
where you
it's
were going with it. I'm gonna roll a D100 to see how many of the crowd understood you correctly and how many of the crowd understood you backwards.
Oh, no.
Pretty sure I failed every roll and check I've
44
done this
so
entire.
Just
session.
under half understood you correctly. Just over half thinks kill it.
Get it.
So what I'm gonna do, the group's now split in half.
Hey!
These guys back here heard something about killing shit. These guys up here heard something about run them out of town. So the ones closer by know what's going on. The ones farther do not. And Balthazar's none the wiser. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn? Basically,
No,
just got
pray.
a victim of the phone game, real quick.
Yep. Pray.
Oh no.
Who does Balthazar pray to? Which
That's
of
a
the
good
gods,
question.
if any?
Balthazar probably prays to no god.
Okay. Go ahead and
Don't
roll me a
worry.
religion roll for
I'll
atheism.
get you there eventually, bud.
Praise to the inner power of himself.
Religion roll for atheism, and I crit failed that one too.
Oh no, who's gonna come and be like, yo, did you just call for me?
Did who's that guy from Star Trek? The awesome guy that messes with Picard and them all the time.
You.
You.
This
Yeah.
Q comes.
Q just fucking shows up right now.
You
Like an egg
Silly.
you hear a sultry voice in the back of your head.
Shit.
What did you pray? Exactly.
Probably that I would be spared.
You hear a sultry voice in the back of your head. Oh, Balthazar, I'm so pleased with you right now. Of course you'll be spared.
I'm like,
Very melodic, very sultry. Okay, Eden.
that's the bad voice, guys.
That's the one
the
that will tell you
no-no
to burn
voice.
things eventually.
Eden.
I feel it.
Everyone's pauses. Come on,
I feel
let's
it.
go, let's go. What do you do, Theoden?
Theoden,
You heard
well-
Balthazar. Actually, how shenanzy am I?
I'd make him roll.
Yeah.
You feel
Okay,
it.
good.
guy.
Feeling the shenanigans. Just roll me insight. Asa insight, Riv insight. Real quick.
insight? Oh,
Yeah.
God.
We're
Sorry,
gonna do
gods.
the 50-50. So
14.
Theoden, you got it. Asa, you didn't get it. Riv, shoot it in the
Oh,
fucking
Riv.
eye. Dome it. Kill it.
Oh, no.
Take it down. Make sure it doesn't get out of town. Like,
Run it down in the town.
Oh, no.
Asa, you were
Uh,
distracted, probably communing with Yolmi. I'll just do
Fair.
that. And then, I mean, Riv, you're hiding on the roof. You caught bits of it. But then you got it. The plan is to run him out of town, not kill him or harm him anymore.
Theoden's gonna shout, "Let it escape!
Mm-hmm.
Do what Balthazar said!
Oh no.
Run it out of town!"
Wait,
Here
tell
comes
them
another
to
one.
always
Do
do
not
what
kill.
Balthazar said. Say always do what Balthazar said.
Run it
I'm
into
like
the
whispering
ground?
from this side.
Do not kill!
Okay. Performance, Theoden, please. I'm just gonna let you know, even if you nat 20, you won't completely fix the confusion, but you might be able to help it. 22. Whoo, just shy of a nat 20.
Dang.
A lot of the people seem to get it. Asa, you're no longer confused. Riv, you're not as... You think... No, Riv, you're natural one. I'm sorry. You're confused. You're confused.
Oh,
Did
shit.
you say that again in Cobalt?
Yeah, you're confused. But yeah, maybe a few more of the townsfolk that were like getting ready to shank them. Like what? I thought we were killing them. What is going on? Balthazar? No, he said do what Balthazar said. Balthazar said to kill him. Oh, okay. Like, that's basically what's happening. Anything else you're doing, Theoden?
Would that have taken my action?
No. I'm not.
No.
I usually let you guys do one little communication. It's fine.
Okay.
If you do something major,
Then
yeah.
Then I will use my action and concentrate for a second and essentially shift my body, and I'm going to essentially cast Blur on myself using Unseen.
All right. So you hone into your inner strength, getting more in tune with your mind and your body, and become very hard to discern where you are exactly. Awesome. Okay, and you are effectively blurred for 30 seconds.
Yep.
So, as long as you concentrate on it. Or you don't have to concentrate on it. That's
Nope.
cool. Asa.
Joy. I'm going to, of course, yell to the crowd. Make a path! Let them through into the forest! Drive them out of our town! And then in Giant, addressing the pair, run to the woods! Go! Get out of here!
Go
get! Go get!
Oh, yeah.
Tell them to never come back.
All right. Again, performance. DC 15 performance check.
God damn it!
Whoa!
Hey.
15 performance.
15, GM!
He defeats the meme. Theoden crushed the meme. Elidra met the meme.
Alphazar. Failed.
So the giant seems to, shift their weight onto their back foot with that. They were in a forward posture. Now they're shifting back. Some people are like, Asa said to let him go, but Theoden said listen about. There's still a lot of confusion going on, but
Yeah, confusion can be solved with getting them the fuck out of here. Remove them from the equation.
at least they're not about to stab the giants. Mostly.
Baby steps, right, fellas?
Get it? We're coming right up. Anything else on your turn?
Baby.
I'm gonna get out of the way. Like, ideally, this right here would be like out of the way enough.
Yeah.
Club me on the way out.
So, you told these things to run, get out of here, go to the woods, etc., right?
Yeah, body language. I just feel like go, like get.
Okay. Let me roll a strength here. 24. That's plenty. One more strength here. 13. That's not quite plenty. So the big one, without turning around, reaches behind him and with their free hand grabs around the smaller one and then leaps up onto this building. The little one drops their club, slips out of their bloody claw-like hands now because they don't have thumbs. A few of the townsfolk are going to try and poke at this thing because they they are confused. Shit, 22. Some of them reach out, poke at it, do 7 more bludgeons.
Oh my God!
Holy shit.
So yeah, a lot of bruising of the shin as this thing jumped up on the roof.
Chairs, stop it!
See how the roof holds up? Not well.
Nah, bro.
Nah, that house is
They
I hope
go
they ain't home.
through the roof into this thing. For all intents and purposes, you could call that full cover. And after that leap, they're going to run out here, burst through the wall, and start booking it towards the tree line. Let's see, they leaped. Da-da-da-da-da-da. They're going to go a little farther. Nor.
So there was definitely a group poking and not poking, right?
Correct. The ones closer to the dilapidated building are the pokers.
Yeah, I think Nor is still screaming, Borson and his baby, and it's just gonna send another Eldritch Blast into that group.
All right.
Fuck.
Aiming for the guy who got the really good hit in.
Yeah.
He's like, "Yeah, I fucking hit that. He's like cheering and like turning around, like, wait, I drove it away with my club swing.
Okay.
Just see the dead.
Natural
Oh
one.
no. Natural one. Where
This
is this
session is
going?
cursed.
Are you fine if
What
I do
is
something?
happening?
Are you fine if I do something really fucked up?
Hit
Yeah,
the baby.
let's do fucked up things.
The little girl walks out
No.
Oh God!
Oh my god.
and like looks up to the guy and it's like, thank you, and roll damage.
Thank you, Daddy.
Roll a 1, roll a 1, roll a 1, roll a 1. Roll max.
Roll a 5.
Ooh.
Awesome is the baby.
Force them his baby.
Rip.
Force him his baby and yet takes out another baby.
Oops. Sorry, I
Oops.
didn't mean to do it again.
Ah, sorry, kid.
She dies.
Oh my god.
Rip. Damn.
Oh.
It's quick. Back of the head. You were aiming to probably gunshot this guy, and and she falls over. And the father, standing waving the triumphant club, is in shock.
That's bad.
That is bad.
Messages North, you need to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, you don't have to tell Nor twice. They still have movement.
Yeah, you
Um,
did one pop shot. I'm gonna do some gem rolls while you're deciding where to move here. Okay. There's some pointing in your direction, for sure. Who is that?
just
Who is that lady? She killed her. She's with the giants. Just
Yomi, put that down. Make that on note.
put what down?
Have it be on note. It's the Giants' fault.
Giant's fault. Okay. Great. So, yep, Nor, you pop shot, and then you run off into just out of the light towards the tree line as well. Anything
Yep.
else on your turn?
no, I think Nor has done enough here. And
I saved the town.
just fuck this. I'm going home.
All right.
I'm going home.
Screw you guys, I'm going home.
Is anybody going to try and attack these giants at this point?
I'm
No,
not
because-
attacking the giants.
Because Riv's coming on up is probably still confused about what the hell's going on. Did I skip Riv somehow? I don't know. I didn't. Okay.
No. But what Riv is actually going to do, because he's so confused, and now he truly believes that whoever this girl is ate Nor. So he's going to be taking a pot shot at Nor.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh, Nor.
So some of these folk, their calm is now gone as some of them try and chase the giant out. Here's what we're gonna do. Can I do this quick? Yeah. Okay. So the group splits again. Some of them are trying to chase the giants. Some of them are careening after Nor with their full movement. These guys chasing the giants are just like throwing sticks and shit. Similar to what they did with the goat. Seemed really effective before. It's a good way to chase babies out of town. And then the other ones are like, wait, what happened? Blah, blah, blah. And the girl is just left on the ground dead right now. Giant kid tries to get down from their mom and move a little ahead. Riv.
Yeah, Riv just saw this person go crazy, shooting all the villagers, killing the little girl. Yeah, he's going to run to the edge of the roof and fire.
Okay. Fire away, Riv.
And he is technically coming out of hidden.
This is not going to end well.
Nope. 10
Hey, I
misses.
missed! Yay!
Yep, that's a miss.
So
I was going to ask if I could miss on purpose just because I don't like player versus player.
Yeah.
well, it would have been great if that would have been that nat 1 you rolled on the other side of that advantage. But so Nor, your passive's pretty low. You do notice an arrow go flying over you though.
Mm-hmm.
Balthazar?
Gosh, this is a clusterfuck. Balthazar feels like 5% bad. And that's like 4% more than normal. So I'm gonna try to cast Calm Emotions, my last 2nd level spell, on the group and large enough to catch the bowman on the roof here. It's a 20-foot radius spell. I'll go ahead and post it in the chat. And I'm just going to try to make these folks indifferent to Nor.
Okay. Cast away, yay.
Click in, please cast. Here we go.
Each humanoid, charisma save. Nor, go ahead and... Not Nor. Riv, go ahead and charisma save. Riv is
You can
unaffected.
choose to fail it.
You can choose to
You can
fail.
choose
Oh, yeah,
or you
then I will choose to fail.
choose to fail. Okay, you are calmed. Let's see if these guys are calmed. Holy shit. No, they rolled a 17 to not be chill at all.
Fuck.
Just dumb, my little girl.
But Riv is calmed. Riv, you're not feeling the bloodlusties so much.
Can I make some type of persuasive yelling at these folks to...
What do you try to say? Try what you try to say. I'll let you know what it does.
Let that poor creature go. He was only trying to help. If you have no dignity, then continue. But there will be consequences. This has become complex.
Okay, that is a persuasion and intimidation.
Okay.
Makes sense.
All right, here comes the Swayze. It can't be lower than an 18. That's
20.
a 20.
20 persuasion. All right.
I'll take that. Intimidation. Charisma.
15.
15.
Yeah. Let me see. There's only one person who might succeed this save. Okay. So the most of the crowd stops here, but the father rolled a 17
Shit.
right in the middle there.
I don't blame him.
He turns to you, Balthazar, just fury in his eyes. And even if they were trying to help, it doesn't bring my daughter back. And he looks at you like, you're going to stop me from getting my revenge? You, Balthazar? He looks like he's like about to fight you.
Yeah. Your daughter is gone. Nothing more can be done. Do you waste your life here, or do you live another day?
He doesn't retort yet. So you didn't say anything, do anything?
Me?
Yep. There's one dude. There's one dude here who's like got the fuck you Balthazar thing going on right now.
Yet.
You can just stand there in confusion if you want. That's also an option.
I'd let him 1v1 me.
He's standing there
deserves
torn
it.
between what the fuck to do. Whether to back him up
Mhm.
and help him fight Balthazar. Fuck.
So Theoden's
Fight.
You dog.
visibly swaying kind of one way or the other, head going one way then the other, tightening and loosening grip on axe. You just want to have that be the turn? Just kind of like, shit, what do I do?
Yeah.
All right.
Just like shit.
Asa. What do you know?
Your fury is justified. What good will come of you chasing it off into the woods now? We can organize a hunt, you of which can be at the front. We already have... Well, I don't know if I know that... No, you said that, no. You didn't say who was eaten. You said an elf was eaten, Nor. I'm trying to remember if it was brought up in conversation that we now have two... We just happen to have 2 orphans.
No one knows that besides Nora.
Okay.
And even the mom that finished it up doesn't know that there were orphans. So, roll a persuasion with that.
Yeah. Let me roll a persuasion.
16. That's a good roll. I'll say the words weren't the most moving, but your jarlness and your bit of glow from your amulet is still making you a little more... They're taking you more seriously than they otherwise would.
I'm also not necessarily telling him no.
Yeah, he also still has that, I'm just going to keep the 17 if that's fine, which is just about you.
That's perfectly fine.
Yep. I do have to use the restroom real quick. I was hoping to make it till the very end of this. Does everybody, if they're fine if I just run and come back, or do you want to take a quick break right now?
Run and come back, man.
All right.
I can use a quick player talk.
Oh,
All right.
wait. Somebody said break. Who was that?
No. Gats is gonna run and come back.
I'll be right back.
We have a moment to talk. 'Cause
Yeah, let's. This is heavy.
Let's talk this shit out.
So, Little Girl in the streets. 2 hands. Go ahead, Balthazar. Where are you at?
We need to get out of town. I'm just gonna come out and fucking say it. Like,
We
got-
I
got 8 hours
absolutely,
before my
I
charm falls.
absolutely love the idea of if we found out about the kids being orphans, basically giving him replacement kids.
That was the first thing that came to my mind.
Yeah.
What could be helpful is finding a way to redirect the town's energy into something productive. I don't have any ideas as to, but like, anger can be a really tough emotion to overcome, but you can point it at something, right?
I think we did the bads in that earlier.
Yeah, I think like Nor effed up enough that yeah, there's no turning back. Like with this one. Even though it was like clearly an accident.
I need to add to that. We have 8 hours until the pokes that I stopped resume their anger, because that's how long my spell lasts, and they will go back to their previous temperament.
Okay.
Time to get some drink in them. What I'll say is, Nor, I feel like, so just kind of like pulling it back to kind of a player perspective, I feel like you could give them the slip, turn to an animal. You're in a place where most folks wouldn't even recognize you. You're normally a sand squanch, so we can make that work.
Yeah.
I bought you a little bit of time holding
Nor,
people up.
Don't worry, Nor's gonna literally disappear in a moment.
Beautiful.
To the summer home.
That's gonna be abandoned pretty soon.
Shit.
But yeah, with that quick check-in, where are we wanting to take this direction as like players, right? I want to make sure we're on closely to the same page.
I think we should use this to find the hook to go on the raid.
Gats, how do we make that happen?
Doing something on the lines of you proclaiming that we're going to do that on behalf of his daughter. You know, we're going to give her glory, that kind of thing.
Okay. I like where this is going.
Or
There
I
were-
could take an atonement, like a suicide
Maybe
mission.
take her body out to sea with us.
there were some rumors going around like Snape's playing something big. We would probably whisper that shit. How this is super loose, Gats, and I don't know what you have planned.
Say it.
But how do we point this at the main story?
Oh, it's easy. I have plans. Don't worry. I've been trying to get this wrapped up, but chaos keeps happening. It's not as bad as the fish adventure, but it is still going quite weirdly. Don't worry too much. It will all make sense soon. But what I was thinking of anything, just meta-wise, this could be extra incentive for if there is an opportunity to leave this area with people who Nor kind of trusts, might be a little bit of extra motivation for Nor to actually leave with them.
Yeah.
That's all. That's about the bone that you'll get right now. Asa, you solidified the calming of everyone but the father. He's still just seething with rage, unconsolable, but not completely mad with rage. He looks like he needs to fucking kill something.
Yeah.
He basically... Yeah, I'll leave it at that. You tried your little argument. Is there anything else that you do now?
Yes. Really quickly, let me see the range on you. Right. 120 feet. Perfectly.
Message. Yep.
I'm going to point in the direction of Nor, and I'm going to whisper you, Nor. I'm just going to say, like, I bought you some time. Run, little shoot.
Have you messaged Nor ever before?
How long have I known you?
I mean, 2 years.
Over 2 years.
Oh, it's probably happened, well, the first time I messaged you. How adverse of a reaction would you have?
It's...
Because it'd be pretty unsettling.
It is clearly... It's not like...
It's me.
Yeah,
I'm talking in your head.
It's Ace's voice, clearly. It's not telepathic random voice. It's Ace's voice. That's the only thing I'll give you.
Just...
How do I whisper again? Oh, gosh.
/W, and then type the... /W space... Then
Is
type,
it / or back?
I think it's /. Are you trying to whisper me?
Yeah.
So you can do /W space GM, and then you can click on GM and then whisper that way. The other thing you guys can do if you don't want it to show up on the stream is you can send me it in Discord and then flag me here and say, check Discord, because otherwise I'm not checking Discord. If that makes sense.
But yeah, depending on your reaction previously.
Look at that. You guys have messaged me on Discord and I haven't noticed.
Oh. You are right, Balthazar. This is a fustercluck.
Balthazar looks down and he gives you all a look like he has a way out.
Yeah. Just
of this situation.
Paul, are you fine if I speak in incognito to give you a response rather than type it all out?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Given how things have happened to calm everything down, it'd be pretty dormant, so unless you actively wanted that to happen as Nor and tried to make it happen, it wouldn't at this point. If that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. Now you can do that if you want to. You can try to,
I mean, given the circumstances of what just happened, it might be going back in that direction. Yeah.
Just, roll me, you could toggle GM and then roll like a wisdom save or something.
A wisdom save.
Yep. You're good.
Okay.
You're stable. And coping surprisingly well with all of this. Whoa. There we go.
Wow. Good job, Nora. Yeah. Okay. Message away.
So
Yeah,
you messaged to Nor. I bought you
I
time.
bought you some time. Run, little shoat, run.
Okay. Nor,
I
you
will
can-
disappear, and if anyone follows, I will devour them.
Perfect.
Yeah, I expect nothing. I expected nothing less.
The giants go trudging across the stream, and they're just gone. They sprint off, taking the chance that they can. Nor.
Nor is booking it to the tree line, and as soon as they get into the dark, they cast invisibility.
There you go. And Nora's gone.
Oops. Everything is okay. Now it's public, so
It's a secret. There you go. So, yep, you phase into invisibility, seeming to just become one with the darkness of the trees as you break through the tree line. The only things that are yet to be resolved. Balthazar, this villager is still staring you down.
Take responsibility. I look at you all, look at the party, like this is my intention, like I'm in the right mind. I look at Theoden, who's been kind of looking between the two people, not really sure what to do. You wish to fight on your honor, spurred by my very words to do so, and you will. You can't catch the creature is gone. But you can fight me. However, a gentlemanly fight is needed, is required. Our blood demands it. Her blood demands it. Our law, our religion, is built upon the fair fight of two equal men. So here say, by our Jarl, we agree to the terms of the duel. There is a particular methodology that we follow when things like this occur.
The crowd's already getting excited. They're like, whoa!
Yeah,
no!"
like arm race, like you've heard it here.
We write down the words, the last words we hope each other to hear, and read them aloud to each other from the other one's pen and paper. Any last message that you wish the other to communicate to you. And then, at the crack of dawn, we duel, armed only with our blades, our belts, our tunics, and the victor declares absolute victory. Do you understand these rules, written by our fathers and our forefathers, only used in very unique and special circumstances, like now?
So, it sounds like you were half addressing the crowd, half addressing the dude who's all ragey, correct? The father.
Yeah.
His name is Kadal now, because we didn't give him a name until just now. So Kadal,
Good.
the father, holding like a piece of wood from the house that had broken. He looks at you a bit confused. What kind of dueling terms are these? Why don't we just do sword and shields and axe?
This is not the time or place. Look at this loss. We need to bury our dead. We need to pass on rites of the dead to our fallen. We must recover. The town is ablaze with the sin of this travesty.
Yeah.
Do you not have any manners? Do you have no respect for tradition? Or do you think it's dogmatic?
Roll a deception check to confuse this guy. Because that's what it seems like you're trying to do.
I'm totally trying to fuck with this guy.
Yeah, you're like, I'm gonna give you a riding assignment, and we're gonna fight with finesse weapons, and it's gonna be great.
We're gonna
I
have
do
a dance
really
off.
enjoy how he's like, what kind of
18.
dueling terms are these?
Yeah, what the fuck is this? You're like, do we have to bury our dead anyways? Gall. Okay. Always
That's an
raw
18.
18. Raw 18.
Oh!
But hey, but my ability makes that 17 and 18 because
Okay, let me see his mod. Let me see his mod here.
yeah.
Tiki.
Give me a sec. I gotta look at what these. What do I use?
What do these peasants hold of value?
He wouldn't be one of those. He'd probably be one of these. What do you have on your mods there? Load.
Mod for what?
It's gonna match. So you guys, you're trying to confuse him. You can tell it's pretty obvious he knows you're trying to confuse him, but he's still confused. If you know what I mean.
I'm just gonna like rally on the crowd. I mean, like, do you accept these terms, or do you back away from your responsibility as a father?
The crowd's like, yeah, come fight him. Duel. Without duel. When are we doing the duel? Hey, Sal, when is the duel scheduled for?
Can I whisper? Can I message Asa to be like, man, just back me up here. All I need you to do is back me up.
The duel is scheduled for the crack of dawn. When we see first light, it shall be in the village center where every man, woman, and child can see. Their honor bared. The terms are still being negotiated. Like, looks at me like, what are you doing?
Okay.
Bring us papers. Bring us papers.
So, nah.
This guy can't read or write. So
I will say papers is really unusual. I'll hold up my hand. You clearly know that I'm backing you up at this point. Like, everyone here bears witness to your statement. We don't need it in paper. What you agree upon here is an agreement between men. And it will be sanctioned by I, the Jarl of this town. Are there any who object so far by the terms proposed?
the guy, the father,
What's even
Cadal.
proposed?
Yeah, Cadal. I don't see the point of scribbling runes in the dirt. What are the terms? What are you saying? I'll fight you with a knife.
State them
yes.
clearly one more time, Balthazar.
The terms, if you all fail to remember them as they are tradition, is that each contender in the duel writes on a piece of paper what they wish their adversary to say out loud to them, so that they can hear their words come from their adversary one time out loud before the duel takes place, which takes place very soon, actually at the strike of dawn.
The crowd is confused.
So here,
They're
Ace is
just
going
like, what?
Ace is going to just clarify.
The crowd is really confused.
The duel takes place at dawn. You will say your final words before I give the go for engagement. Bring the weapons you see fit. You will fight until there is a clear victor.
Fine.
Fine. Whatever.
Like, no, what? Looks at him like that guy hasn't even, like, he doesn't own a book. He's never even looked at a book.
The
He knows enough runes to spell like cow and mine and his
rolled
name.
a 1 for literacy. A natural 1
Nice.
for literacy. That is what that
He
nat
knows-
1 is. He knows.
That
No.
word says cat. No, that's obviously ocean right there.
Yeah,
Oh, sh-
Mama taught him in the woods how to read the
This-
runes. My mama told me.
This ain't no scholar's house, and here we read Swords and Shields.
So,
Fine.
he's still confused. Just like he's like, what is happening right now?
Yeah, so to clarify, crack at dawn, they're gonna meet in the center of town. They're going to give a brief exchange before they fight. They can bring the weapon of their choice. They fight until there's a clear victor.
Okay.
So pretty standard.
Yeah. That's he nods to that. And,
Alright.
Storms off towards his daughter.
Now the rest of you, move the injured to my clinic.
What about the dead bodies? There's like
Hmm.
there's like 6 dead people right here as well.
Yeah, move them to the clinic.
Do we have a mortuary in the village?
We'll figure it out once they get to the clinic.
I don't think so.
We'll have to pile the dead bodies in the street for right now.
Yeah.
Just
Oh,
hopefully
God.
there's no boars around.
Should we burn them? Should we burn the bodies?
Come out at dawn, and Nor's just eating people.
Oh, shit.
I got hungry. Just midnight snack.
Okay. So the father grabs his daughter up, walks off somewhere. That's Balthazar, not the dad. Okay. Balthazar follows
like,
him home.
Your daughter is forfeit.
The father walks off with his daughter in his arms, still seething with anger. A few of his buddies like follow him, pat him on the back. He doesn't like that. The party, some of it's still going on in the hall.
Yeah.
A lot of the people like got super buzzkilled and they're just standing out here now. Like, are you guys like ending it? Like, what's happening?
Yeah, then just kind of like waves his hand, like, get the fuck out of here.
Like, are we done tonight? Not
At
cool.
random. You, and you help move the bodies and the injured to my clinic. Spare a hand. The rest of you just kind of shrug and move off to my clinic. Like, they'll figure out what they need to do.
Okay.
Hopefully it's not a lynch mob.
So
They'll figure it out.
a lot of the people begrudgingly, they're drunk or they haven't had drinks in a little bit now, and they're getting that kind of tired grumpiness.
Yeah.
They're being asked to do manual labor. They start, carrying the injured folks over towards your shrine on the outskirts of town, because that's where your clinic is.
Yeah.
And the dead, you also asked them to bring those there as well?
Yep.
Okay, so they carried the dead, except for that little girl who was carried up by their father, and the people who are wounded over towards the clinic. By your movement, it looks like you're going that way to start tending them, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Anything else anybody else is trying to do? Just say those tasks are taken care of, nor you scampered off.
Yeah,
So-
Nora's invisible and going through the woods.
Historically speaking,
Mhm.
has there ever been a monetary value assigned to a life?
In this town, there has definitely been recompense ordered for unlawful murder or harm. That's not necessarily a standard value, and usually it would be not necessarily like you owe them gold. It's like you owe them X goats and whatever, like that
Labor
kind of a
or-
payment. Usually. And also historically, depending on the nature of the crimes, if 2 people are at fault, they both have to pay each other, even if it kind of
Yep.
cancels out. It's
Mm-hmm.
if that makes sense to you.
No, it makes perfect sense.
Oh,
The last time something like this happened, how much was someone paid in recompense?
So the last time there was a, quote, accidental death that was determined, but someone was kind of at fault?
Yes.
Okay. Asa. There was, I don't know how long ago it was, but the last time this happened, there was a farming accident where they were trying to kind of set up a plot. The town oxen was being used. Its attachment to the plow got compromised and trampled a kid, and also named the guy's wife, who tried to save the kid before it got trampled. Kid died, wife's crippled, can no longer work. It's your ox. What did you pay them? What did you do?
Okay. With that specifically, so how old was the kid?
10.
Pretty much working age.
Yeah.
Yeah, working age. Ooh, that's rough.
The wife
Especially
was still the wife was still young and childbearing.
Ah,
Young enough to be childbearing. She was like late 20s. Late 20s.
yeah.
The kid that died was the eldest.
Thanks.
Oh no.
Thanks. Okay. With that, I would probably trade depending on the time of year, I'd trade a substantial amount of likely kind of like food to kind of offset the working that they would have to do to prepare up until the winter. I would give them some monetary benefits as well. Likely a fair amount of silver that they would have otherwise gotten from the crops that they had missed. So covering the food, also covering some of the cost of the crops for that year, as well as constantly, trying to tend to the wife myself, like being very active in trying to get like helping out around there. Like I took a very active role here.
Okay. It would be clearly brought up in this in the thing, because I think that's what they called it when they would do a thing where everybody would come together and chat.
Yeah.
It would clearly be pointed out that it's not just this year's harvest that's ruined. I lost my
obviously.
eldest working son. My wife can no longer do anything ever. Probably can never have another son. Like, and some of the people in the crowd are like, that's not enough.
Yeah.
Balthazar, you would definitely be in the thing as a prominent voice. How would you contribute to it?
I'd say that there's no way financially that we can make up for his life as to give him an opportunity to fight for what he thinks it's earned, given that no other solution will sate his bloodlust. Realistically speaking.
Say, and this is in the past with the family, say that he wasn't angry, he was just mourning.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. The town was angry.
Oh, absolutely.
How could you let this happen? Asa,
Yeah.
you fucking dick.
You get angry at like anything. Oh, the stream is running backwards. Let's get angry.
Yep.
I mean,
Rabble,
yeah,
rabble, rabble.
that's part of how it goes, right?
Yep. So, Balthazar's contribution is basically like, you can't put a price on the potential of that young lad. He could have been the greatest among us. He could have been nothing, but we can never know. Is that kind of the gist you're going for?
Pretty much,
Okay. I do want to wrap it up quickly.
Okay, let's just lean into it. I'd give him a portion of my trades of kind of the town that come in to offset his working child. We can readjust those values as he gets older. He's a kid, he doesn't pull too much work, but it's still a substantial amount of silver that would be like, I'm sorry for your loss, here's a bit more for your wife. This
Okay.
is going to be enough and a little bit to take care of your family,
So
yourself.
a percentage of your personal profits each year for as long as you're Jarl.
Yeah.
Okay. What percentage would you throw out?
Does he know percentages?
What percentage would you throw out?
Let's see how corrupt you are.
I don't have the numbers.
No, the numbers would fluctuate each year. So there
Yeah.
would be some years where you had little, There'd be some years where you got a lot. The point is, it's a percentage. What percentage of your take at the end of the year, when your treasurer adds it up, would you be giving this family?
One family.
It's the price
I'd
of a
start-
crippled wife and a son. Give me a number, or I'll come up with a number.
I'd say 5%.
5%.
Yeah.
5%. The crowd, they're like, yeah.
I was looking
Everybody's
like
on
a
that.
3%, but I'm like, I kind of want to get this over 5%.
Yep.
Everyone looks at each other. What's a percent?
Yeah.
1/20th of their take. 1/20th of their take each year
Yeah.
to the family. A couple people pipe up. They start talking about, I remember what you did for that other family that one time.
Tell them to shut up.
Sure.
You know what? I'll nod, and then I'll really like. Here's the thing, Asa can have a sweet spot for people who lose family. That's kind of Asa's thing. She would like honestly be really upset about this and be like, "I'll be the one to personally deliver it. I'm going to check in, see if I can get your wife to a better place. This might be temporary. I'll do everything I can." Like just trying to give them some hope. Like really genuinely, like we look out for each other.
Yep. So back to modern times, current times.
Oh,
That's what I
fuck
mean.
it.
Current times. Some of the crowd was piping up, like they started murmuring about the last time some people died tragically, and how Asa was so generous and gave that family 5%, and now we have
1/20.
7 dead by tragic accident, and they're trying to decide like whose fault it all is at this point. But the standard that you established is a 5% of the Jarl's yearly take to compensate for an unexpected loss. That's the culture that has been established. That's fine. We'll move forward from there.
Yeah, sorry I sidetracked that.
It's fine. It's fine. Lots of people go back to the mead hall. Some of them more gloomy than others. There's some mourning of people who knew the ones who were dead. Of course, a lot of them go to the shrine. Asa, you said you're going there to try and help people that are wounded but not dead with your healing, with your medkit stuff.
Yeah, I might be going really hard.
Yep. Nor's off to do what they were trying to do earlier, which was probably go home and sleep or something.
Nah, it's gonna be go home and change camps now.
It's gonna move.
Just gonna move somewhere else.
Nor's going to go break down their camp. Riv, Balthazar, Theoden, what directions are you heading for the rest of your evening after all this? Start with Riv.
So for Riv, one of the things I was really asking about for the compensation was more on the lines of to get a rough idea of what Riv thought he could potentially do to avoid either Balthazar dying because Balthazar can't fight, or this guy's or this girl's father.
Shit.
So what he was.
So
What I was angling toward was basically Riv was going to try to pay
yeah.
the debt.
So what Riv would have gathered from that process that you were there for, I'll say you were in the thing when they did it, help towards the family, like if there's some some extra food or whatever, here you go. I know it's hard even with compensation to get the things you might need without helping hands and taking away your eldest that you're supposed to be yada. So food, comforts, maybe if there's a nice surplus of furs or a nice bump crop that was extra protective, whatever. And then, profits. Which to Riv, I don't know if Riv is the type to ask for more gold for things, or rather just trading for more materials to do more baking and other such things. Whatever Riv would view as valuable, the idea was 1/20th of that.
Well, with Riv,
being that he grew up in a dragon's abode.
Yeah, you're a kobold.
Treasure does mean something to him.
Yes, it would.
So he is going to, and I don't know if you want to do this in character. I know you were trying to wrap it up. But Riv is going to go and talk to the gentleman and try to explain to him that he needs to carry on for his daughter, and that Riv will give him 50 gold if he forgets about this.
Holy fuck.
Okay.
Damn.
If you'd like to roleplay it, we can, or we can expedite it. I'm fine either way.
Yeah, I'd rather expedite it.
Okay.
Normally, I would enjoy role playing it, but unfortunately, I need to get on a plane soon.
Yep. So you catch up to him, and you make this proposal, which is that's a generous offer. That's a lot of gold.
More than generous.
Yeah, there's a lot of reasons that
Yep.
Riv is doing that. So
Yep. Roll me persuasion with advantage, and the DC is low. Just to see generally how well you come off with your charisma as being the nice little Riv.
that's a 13.
That's good enough. The guy, you could tell he was trying to hold on to his steely anger until dawn. Probably wasn't going to sleep that night. Was just going to sit there and seethe all night. But Riv coming up as he does, and all the little fond memories of Riv giving people cookies and giving his daughter cookies in the town, melts him down, and he's trying to hold back tears.
Riv will definitely cry with him.
Yeah, so Riv starts tearing up, then he breaks into it. Another crying party happens, roll me one more general charisma real quick. I'm just going to call it an empathy check.
Oh, that's not good.
It's fine. You still have your cry party, but he does accept your gold. And
All right.
He nods and just clasps your shoulder. Thank you, Riv.
You have a good day and enjoy your 5 golds. And he holds up 2 fingers as he walks away.
His eyes does some wait, it feels the weight. Okay.
Thanks, Riv.
And he'll just shout out, "You mean a lot to the kids here,"
Oh,
and he'll go home. Theoden, anything you want to do in particular with the rest of your in-game night?
Gonna go back to Ace's quarters and start cleaning up.
Good call. Balthasar, anything particular you're trying to do? Are you going to go blow off some steam, or are you going to go home? What's your plans?
pack my bags.
Mm-hmm.
That guy did agree to the terms of my duel, and I'm not aware that he's
So you're
had this conversation.
Not aware at all.
So I'm gonna prepare for my duel, and he did agree to my terms. So I'm gonna write down the words on the piece of paper that I want him to read, or may have to have someone tell him what to say to me as part of our duel agreement. And we'll prepare a quill and paper if he wishes to have anything that he wants me to say to him before our duel, as per the terms that he did agree to in front of public witness. And yeah, I'm gonna clean off my sword from a little bit of giant blood on it, and get a couple hours rest, because this has been really late at night, right?
Yeah, I mean, the party kept going, then it turned into a fight, and then there's all this after discussion and shit. So, yeah, it's pretty late in the night.
So yeah, definitely gonna get as much of a rest that I can in regards to hit points and spells and such, and I at least want to status with one of the party members that's around, Asa or Theoden, if I can, about what we're gonna do if things don't work out the way that we need them to. So
you can either follow Theoden into the puke room, or you can follow Asa to the clinic. Aza's gonna be the one overseeing the duel as tradition, so it's probably smarter to go with her.
Sure. So I'll stick with Asa, and I'll just mention to Asa while she's taking care of people that I heard a rumor that Snaeborn Sigmason is planning something big, and he's been going to bigger clans and recruiting for this big Viking voyage. And if things go sideways, maybe we should run off in that direction.
Cool. So I know that Riv, you need to go.
And before Riv would actually go to sleep, he is looking to talk to Asa about what he did.
Okay.
So,
let's do that real quick. So Balthazar, you're in the temple, chatting with Asa about it. Riv, you know where Asa went. You probably even help tend to people sometimes with your cookies and such. So you scamper over there to the shrine.
yeah, Riv walks in and he's like,
Asa! Thank goodness. I could
Asa!
use another pair of hands. Can you
Oh,
stand that one?
But hold on, I got something important to say.
Impotent.
What is it, Riv?
Yeah, you know the little girl, and her dad was, really, sad. And, Riv fixed it.
You what?
I fixed it.
What did you do?
Rivs gave him, 5 golds.
and he holds up 2 fingers.
Well, he agreed to the duel, so not sure how we're gonna work that out.
There's
The duel
there's
was
no
agreed
reason.
upon
there's no
until there was
reason
the
for you
victor
to die.
declared. Didn't say to death.
Okay.
Well, I did this mostly because, the daddies, he was able to hit the giant, and he hurt the giant, and, Balthazar couldn't hit the broadside of a building.
Oh,
Some of the wounded chuckle at that.
Oh, shut up. I want to cuff the nearest wounded person near me.
Glare
that
at you
snickers.
like
I counter glare and say, you know what? It's just been an off night for me. Okay, Riv. I had 3 critical fails. 3
It's
critical
okay.
fails.
easy. Don't get up. Don't get up.
It's okay. You'll be better.
I'm a little worried about the duel, but it sounds like Riv has helped.
Just gonna storm off.
Screw this town. I hate it. Everyone's mean. Alright. So, to clarify, Chubby Cobalt, you have to go basically
Yes.
now, correct?
Yep.
Um,
Yep, and I'll do the H's in the Discord, and I'll listen to your guys' H's.
Okay. I'm gonna do a proposal here. So there's 2 things we could do. We could call it here, do our verbal H's, or we can do some bit of railroady roleplay to get the progression going. Just the only concern I have, I know 2 Hands is gone for a while after today. But I can also I know what Balthazar would try to do given what is going to come up next session. So, I really don't like to play with a player missing. That's a core part of the group. It'd probably be important to have you here for all that. So I think we should probably call it here. Unless Chubby Cobalt, do you think I should go ahead and continue on and just kind of have Riv as an NPC for a bit?
Honestly, it's entirely up to you guys. If you want to get some more gaming in, I completely understand. And I have no problem NPCing, having you NPC Riv, but you have to do his voice, so.
Okay, I can pretty well do that. It's gonna sound a little faster and more like Mickey Mouse, though.
Good job.
Yeah, I don't.
And I
don't
know
have
if
the raspiness in
I know if I exit, it'll probably mess up all your cameras too.
I'd pause it and I could fix it in a way. I have a cheat code I can use that I might use. But yeah. So you can head out now.
All
I'm
right,
gonna-
later, guys,
I'm
and
gonna-
thanks.
Bye.
Yep, thank you. Have a good, safe trip. See you next week.
Adios.
Stay safe.
See ya.
I put on the break screen for now to chat with you guys what you want to do. We can call it here if you don't want to play without Riv, or we can get another couple hours in after a break.
I don't mind
I'm good
another
with
couple
calling it.
hours.
Okay, so Paul doesn't mind another couple hours. Doesn't want me to jam, but doesn't mind if I jam a little bit more. Theoden, aka Joe, you said you don't mind calling it. Is that what you said?
Yeah, I don't mind calling it for here.
Asa Ludria, how you feeling? Where you at here?
I feel pretty greedy. I kind of want to get that main story moved along, but it's also really messed up to be pushing the
It's-
story without.
No,
Yeah.
it's kind of not
Right.
where things are. You guys resolved a lot of stuff, and I will say I'm gonna do a tiny bit of one of those railroad spikes is gonna get slammed into the game real quick.
Well, let's get that. I want to get that out of the way in that case, because where that story at,
two hands.
we've been shooting babies all night. Let's where the story.
Yeah, and I didn't realize I was planning for a 6-hour session ish. I didn't realize that he'd have to go right at the 4. I forgot to ask. I knew he was heading out too, and I forgot to be like, "Oh, you probably gotta go." That was my oversight.
Tisk tisk.
And that combat went way longer than I wanted, but it's fine. Two hands. Do you have a preference? It's so the proposal is we do another couple hours of gameplay tonight with you playing Balthazar, or I do what Balthazar would do next week as an NPC. And I would
Okay.
either way. So I'm wondering what you would vote for.
So I'm gonna go for you do what I do next week, just so that we don't have to. Wait, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, okay. I made the mistake of looking at the stream and then realizing that, forgetting that there's a difference in time lag, and I'm like, oh my gosh, they're talking, I can't hear me. Couple reasons. Just Sammy's having a really rough night, and I'm the only one who actually can calm him down because he's a daddy's boy, and I can hear him crying again. And Kate's like asking if I can help out. And two, you know what? I don't want to play without Chubby Cobalt. He is one of the primary players in this campaign. I am not, and I respect that. And 3, you know what I'm doing and where I'm going, so it's really just up to you whether I'm playing my character or not. What happens? So me being there really doesn't change it.
Yeah.
So
It is fun to have the flavor, though, for sure. It is nice.
it's definitely fun to have it. Maybe next Saturday, right? I think I'm on night shift so maybe if I can work my schedule out right, I can pop in to possibly NPC that. Although I'll let you know how night shift goes, if that's actually attainable or not.
Yeah. So you should know, because you're doing night shift during the week up until then, right? A few days before?
Yes.
Okay. Just let me know. And so with you needing to go help with Sammy, with how inconsolable he is, would you like to go now and we all do the Triple H's another time kind of a thing?
That would probably be best for me. I apologize.
That's fine.
No, it's okay. You got family.
Yep. So
Yeah.
have a good night, Two Hands. Good luck. We'll touch
See ya.
base during the week.
Sounds
Bye.
good.
Take care.
Later.
Bye, guys.
Bye. All right. I think having half of us for the Triple H's is not the best thing.
No.
We should
Mhm.
try and do that. We'll see if there is a time we can do it between now and next Saturday, so it's fresher. Otherwise, we'll just do it next week. Try and do
Or
it
just
quick.
type it out.
Or just type it out.
Yeah.
It's fun to
yeah.
talk it out, though.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah, it is.
We'll figure that out. So I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream then. Even though we missed a few of the outros, that's fine. Well, you're hearing the voice of Gats, the Dungeon Master for Band of the Ancients D&D. Thank you for everybody who tuned in. I hope you enjoyed this heavily combat-oriented, kind of scattered session. But that wraps up basically the Zero Session Part 2. And who do you guys want to say goodnight, the ones who are still here?
Sure.
I mean-
Have a good night, everyone.
Say who you are.
Oh, I'm Eludria. You better have a good night.
Mm-hmm.
I'm Joe. Y'all have a good night.
And I'm Paul, and if you want to hear my voice just like this without my ugly mug, you can listen to Tales of Swordfall, anchor.fm/swordfalldnd. I do other podcasting stuff, but sounds like we're trying to leave, so I'll leave it at that.
We'll have all this stuff in descriptions here soon as we're getting off the ground. Well, thank you, everybody. Have a good night, and we'll see you next week.